Foxhound 7231 just redeemed first, tuning in before all the other gamers.
Hi there, folks. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Foxhound, congratulations on getting first. Welcome in. Hi, folk. Cornelius, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday as well. It's okay, hiding, doing poke, etc. No worries, Mama. Thank you. Welcome in, everybody. Dotson, Cornelius, Mama, Foxhound, Welcome in, welcome in. Sorry to hear that it's only okay, Dutson. Hopefully, spending some time here, we can at least improve your day a little bit. And if we don't improve your day, at least maybe we can distract you from it. Meeting for now. Hope you are doing well. I'm doing fantastic, Foxhound. You're fucking tired. Dude, I'm sorry to hear that. That's brutal. I hope the meeting is fine and that it matters and that it is not a waste of your time. Perhaps even an opportunity to stay away from some of that exhausting work. But I hope you get some rest soon, dude. Behind schedule today, but I did manage to shovel food in my face before stream. Nice. That's amazing, mama. We are fed. That's great. I was up late last night playing Remnant 2 with Holly because that game fucking slaps, guys. It slaps so fucking hard. We were playing Remnant 2 last night. Ended it early, though, because I was like, I've been so bad lately. I've been falling back into the habit of staying up until like 2 a.m., 3 a.m., We're not quite at 3 a.m. yet, but we've hit 2 a.m. I'm like, this is a bad habit that I'm falling back into. It's not doing great things for my mental health's not the right word for it, but for my personality. I feel like I'm on, like, with all the work that I've got to be doing, getting my dissertation done, I feel like I'm on edge a bit sometimes. And so I was like, I've got to start getting back into the pattern of going to bed at a good time and getting up at a good time. So last night, even though I wanted to unlock more secrets in Remnant 2, I wanted to find more cool shit in Remnant 2, I was like, no, we're going to bed. It is bedtime. So I called it off. I said goodnight to Holly. I went to bed 2 hours earlier than I did Tuesday night. I was like, this is so good. I'm on top of things. I am in charge and taking care of myself. And then you know what happened? I slept in. I slept in so fucking hard, guys. I slept in harder than I did Wednesday. Wednesday I was up and out of bed by like 9:45, 10 o'clock. And I was like, I've got to get to sleep at an earlier time tonight. Got to sleep at an earlier time, 2 hours earlier than normal. And what did I do? I slept in until 10:47. I slept in until 10:47. So the only thing that I did today prior to this stream, I was out of bed at 10:47 with my Peeves. The only thing that I did prior to this stream was I showered and had lunch. That's it. Disappointing. Disappointed in myself. Disappointed in myself. I've got to start setting an alarm again. This is the problem. I've fallen off it. I started to get lazy. I started to relax. I started to be on top of things. And then I was like, oh man, I'm going to let this slip. Maybe I'll sleep in a little bit this morning. Maybe I'll sleep in a little bit this morning. Maybe I'll stay up a little bit later tonight. Maybe I'll stay up a little bit later tonight. Now I'm fucked. I used to get shit done before stream. I'm forced to wake at 7 a.m. basically every day. Yeah, I don't have, like, see, that's the thing though, right? Like, you got kids, they got to get to school, they got to get shit done. And if they aren't doing that, they're going to wake you up for that. Me? I don't got to do any of that. My cats don't, like, sometimes people will wake us up, but in general, we don't get forced to wake by our cats anymore because they're good about that. But man, I got to reset an alarm. I was getting up at 8:30. I was getting shit fucking done during my days, and I've slipped. 7 a.m. feels so early. I hate it. Anything before that, I am not a morning person. I am a late morning person. Like, if I go to bed at a regular time and I don't set an alarm, I'll naturally wake up. Usually, for years, I would naturally wake up at like 11, but now I can usually wake up at like 9:30 if I don't set an alarm. Today, waking up at 10:47 was a shocker. Ivory, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us. How are you doing? My body wakes up at 6:30 a.m. these days because my roommate has very obnoxious alarms that he sleeps through for 10 plus minutes, and then I crash around right now. That's wild, and also extremely disrespectful of your roommate, I might say. Extremely disrespectful of your roommate. If you set an alarm, don't sleep through it playing for 10 minutes if you got roommates. That's so unfortunate. I mean, I'm sure that they're not, like you're saying, they're sleeping through it, they're not aware of it. But I don't know, man, do something. Figure out some other way to do it. He doesn't wake up otherwise? That's what I mean. Like, he got to figure that out. What I'm saying, Cornelius, is he's got to figure that out. Okay? He's got to figure that out. And then you usually crash around this time. So what's the time difference for you? So that's what, 11, 10 o'clock your time? You're up 6:30 and then you have a crash now? I'm doing well. I just checked on my plants this morning and put some plastic wrap over top to give it a greenhouse effect. Ooh. It's 10 a.m. your time. Okay, yeah. I mean, You find patterns in your life, Cornelius. And I'm sure, like I said, I get that your friend is like, they just sleep through it. That's not a choice. They're not intending to be disrespectful. I don't think it's intentional. I'm not accusing them of maliciousness. I gotta figure out some other system needs to be implemented. Funny enough, he has a different alarm sound each morning on a cycle, so it's never the same alarm twice. That's fun. I also crash right about now, but then by the time I get kiddo to bed, etc., I'm awake, and I try to make sure I'm in bed by at least 1 a.m. Yeah. See, it's just a problem. My issue is a problem of my own making. I've just fallen back into this habit that I've had ever since undergrad. I've had this habit of just like, if I'm left to my own devices, I will stay up until like 2 or 3 a.m. and then I will sleep in until 11, and then I only have the afternoon basically to do work on stuff. Because by the time it's evening, I want to get back and, I want to play video games. I want to relax. I want to spend time with Megan. So like, I don't, this is a problem of my own making. And so I'm realizing that I'm falling back into it. And I still have months left of work to get done that needs to get done. Strict deadlines. So I got to fucking get myself back into shape. Put myself back on that 8 a.m. alarm, 8:30 a.m. alarm clock. An alarm clock that slaps you awake is a brilliant idea, Ivory. It's just an alarm clock that crawls onto your bed like a little spider robot and just slaps you awake. People would not buy that product, but it might actually be really good for some people. Speaking of which, if I ever fall asleep with my Apple Watch on, it wakes me up instantly if it buzzes. There's an idea, Corn. Yeah, because like it buzzes right on your wrist. Ivory, congratulations on the 5 stream streak. Thank you so much for being here. 5 streams in a row. Damn, thank you. But right around about now is like 5 or 6 p.m. That's a perfect time to crash, mama. Between 12 and 1, but I do try not to go past 1 a.m. because, 7 a.m. wake up sucks. I hate that. I hate that shit. Anytime we're going on a trip or we've got some kind of like meeting or appointment or something early in the morning and I have to get up like 8:30 for me, I'm like, any earlier than this is unnatural. Anything earlier than this is unnatural, and we're being forced into it against our will. And for some people, that's not unnatural. Some people, it's supernatural. But for me, it's super space natural, not supernatural. For me, for some people, it's supernatural. For me, it's crime. It's crime. That's what it is. It's criminal. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Cornelius, with the Apple Watch on, buzz instantly making you awake. I remember. That's like a technique some people use in dreams when they like want to wake themselves up when they're like lucid dreaming. It's a technique people will do is that in the dream, they'll tap themselves like on the wrist, on the underside of their wrist, and because that particular area is like super sensitive. And so if they want to wake themselves up in a dream, they'll tap themselves on the wrist in the dream because the absence of that feeling or like the semi-simulation of that expectation is enough to wake people up from dreams sometimes. I have sleeping pills due to severe insomnia, and they help me fall and stay asleep, but they make me wake up before the freaking sun does. That sucks, Ivory, but that also sucks to have insomnia. So that sounds like a doomed if you do, doomed if you don't situation, and I'm sorry to hear that. I was actually looking at an alarm clock today for kiddo. It was not a fun time. Sleep meds do nothing for you? Mama, you're just immune? I have a question. Is there something up with your mouth today? I know this sounds rude, and I really don't mean it. It sounds like you've got like a fat lip or something. Wow, Dutson. Wow. You know what? You're the first person to call this out, and I will address that question. Once Panko is gone, once we're no longer blessed by the beautiful visage and flapping gums of Panko, I will address the elephant in the room that Dutson has drawn our attention to. Sounds like a good technique, better than pinching yourself. Yeah, because my understanding of it is that pinching yourself, this is pure speculation. This is me purely speculating, Cornelius. But pinching yourself is such a specific kind of action that actually requires a lot of precision, whereas tapping yourself on the wrist is just like, it's a very sensitive, like your body is acutely aware of that because it's kind of like a vulnerable spot. And the tapping is a much easier motion to simulate. But a pinching yourself in a dream requires like a very like small, precise, sharp movement. So my guess is that that's part of the reason why it's more effective in dreams is because like our brain like knows that there's like a more complicated aspect to it. I'm very sorry, Mr. Streamer. I'm not trying to be rude. It just sounds different than usual. No, Dutson, you've addressed the elephant in the room, and I will acknowledge what you have drawn attention to, and I will explain it because I know what you're talking about. He has a lisp or some sort of lip tongue tie. I have a rubber band around my uvula. Do you tap the inside of the wrist or right where a watch would sit? Also, is the camera set up different? The camera is not set up different. It's just I'm standing. I'm standing because I'm currently in the middle of a don't sit down for the entire stream punishment. So I am currently standing. And it's the underside of the wrist. So the same side of the same side as your palm is where you would tap it. Like right where that vein is. It's that area that's like particularly sensitive. That is particularly sensitive. That's where the tapping is. You do taps on the wrist right there. Okay, let's pop up while we're waiting for Panko to go away so that I can address what Dutson has drawn our attention to. Let's zoom in on our outstanding list of punishments, which is one fewer in the don't sit down category because I'm currently in the middle of a don't sit down for an entire stream punishment, which I will say is probably never going to be added to the wheel again because damn, standing up on hardwood floor just in socks. I've got like a blanket thing. I can't afford to get Dr. Scholl's slippers. My legs hurt by the end of a stream. Dutson, don't feel guilty. Don't feel guilty, Dutson. Don't feel guilty. There's no need. There's simply no need. I don't know about now, but when my insomnia was severe as a kiddo, I have tried everything and nothing worked. That's brutal, Mom. That sleeping pill situation sounds pretty brutal. Ivory, like I said, damned if you do, damned if you don't. But at least that's working in some capacity to get you sleep, I guess. I'm trying to find a silver lining there. Maybe I'm not succeeding. You should wear shoes. You need some Crocs. Yeah, see, Cornelius, I could wear shoes, but I don't want to get like shoe prints all over all over the floor here, because then I'd have to clean it because so that's not ideal, you know? But honestly, even just wearing like regular, the floors can always get cleaner. It's true. I wonder if I just went and grabbed like a pair of dress shoes from my closet, if that would work. That's why I'm in two minds about getting melatonin for kiddo, right? Because you're not sure if it's a similar situation to your own situation, Mom. It's not really going to help. Yeah. I can't use typical sleeping stuff either. Things that typically knock a person out, like codeine or NyQuil, just wire me and make me loopy. Oof. They gave me melatonin at first, but I laid there staring at the ceiling all night. The ones I'm on now are better, and I get a pretty good sleep, but I'm up before anyone else, including the sun. The sun should always be there to greet you when you wake up. I firmly believe this. I believe that if you have to get up before the sun is in the sky, it ain't right. It ain't right. Would rather cause himself damage than dirty the floor. Exactly. Dress shoes are the opposite of comfort. Well, what do you want from me? Okay. I've gone and I've gotten shoes, and I'm going to put shoes on. And we're going to stand. Oh. God, my left hip. We're going to stand in shoes, and I'm just going to remember to take these shoes off if I step off of this blanket so that I don't dirty the floor. I can't remember what I've been on, but I know there was so many different meds. Wear comfortable shoes that don't make your feet and legs hurt. That's what you want, Cornelius? That's what you want from me? You want for me to be comfortable? Appreciate you. All right, we'll try it. We'll try wearing shoes through the whole stream and see if that makes a difference. Yes? God. Oh, you're so caring and kind and considerate. Shoes won't make it. Do you not own a broom? I do. I could clean it, Ivory. I could sweep the floor, but it's just, I don't know. Why make work for yourself, you know? But I will also redeem standing punishments to make you uncomfortable. That's completely fair. We can do both things. We can win in both categories. Folks, here are the current outstanding punishments for the stream. I'm going to do a bunch of these before we dive into Tales of Phantasia today. We have 3 spicy beans, 4 inverted controls, 3 stream word bands, 5 bean boozleds, 2 death nuts, 2 shots, 1 truth or dab, 4, after this one, don't sit downs, 6 exercises, 3, do a dabs, 6 sock hands, 3 emotional reactions, and that is no emotional reaction. No emotional reactions, I should say. Sorry, I'm burping for some reason. 2 multi-beans and 4 double dabs. That's currently what we have going here. I can't do any of these while I am panko because you won't be able to see any of them. And most of them have some kind of visual component. But know that that is what we got. I'm probably going to kick things off today with a bean boozled. Then I'm going to do, you know what? I'm going to do a double dab. I'm going to do a bean boozled and then a double dab. And then maybe an exercise. These jeans are stretchy enough for me to do an exercise, sure. For fuck's sake, Panko ain't leaving. Cornelius redeemed Panko, and we are clearly hitting one of the 10. We're getting closer to the 10 minutes. There it is. It's over. I'm slightly taller now because I put the shoes on. I was here before, and now I'm slightly taller because I wear platform shoes. You know, make myself taller for the kids. No, it's just the inevitable size. So let's address the elephant in the room that Dutson drew our attention to. Dutson is asking if I have a fat lip or something's going on because he can hear that there's something happening. There is something happening. You can probably even see it if you look closely at my mouth, which, you know, we love mouths here. So you look closely at the mouth, you will see the thing in question. I actually had this a month ago as well. And I'm surprised no one brought it up then. I have in my mouth right now what's called a mucocele, which is basically, it's a swelling inside of your lip that happens when one of your salivary glands in your mouth, in your lip, is damaged. So what happens is it gets damaged and it starts to basically leak fluid under the skin into your lip. And so then you get a little swelling in your lip. So I had this a couple months ago. Hot compress brings it down, reduces it, no big deal. It came back. The only way to really get rid of it is to have oral surgery. So I went to a doctor and they examined it. They put a call into an oral surgeon. The oral surgeon called me and was like, your doctor actually can't recommend you. We need a dentist to do it. I have a dentist appointment scheduled for June. I was trying to wait it out until then, especially because it had gone down. It has come back. So I'm actually probably going to have to call the dentist tomorrow to schedule an appointment for them to recommend me to an oral surgeon so that they can go in and just take care of this thing. It's completely benign, it's completely harmless, it's completely painless, it's just annoying, and it sometimes gets caught on my teeth a little bit. So thank you, Dutson, for bringing everyone's attention to that. Most of us don't pay enough attention to you to notice. Mama, thank God, because I'm only a little bit embarrassed by it. Thank you. So that's what's going on there, Dutson. That's what's going on there. Is this from the hot sauce, the damage? It is not. No, as far as I know, Jesus. As far as I know, it's got nothing to do with the hot sauce. As far as I know, it's got absolutely nothing to do with the hot sauce. It can happen literally for like any reason. Like if I bit my own lip particularly hard at one point, that could have caused it. So that's where we're at. That's where we're at, and that's what's up. All right. Let's do some punishments. Let's do some punishments, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to start things off here with a bean boozled. Looks like I'm getting either juicy pear or booger, which does mean that neither option is particularly good for me. It's a juicy pear, which is better than the alternative. But only just. Only just. Ow. It wouldn't be me if I never said it. Mama's got to come in and tell those harsh truths. Tell those harsh truths. We need to hear them. All right, so that's a bean boozled done. Juicy pear. We dodged a bullet there. Booger is not a fun bean, let me tell you, folks. All right. Next up is we're going to do a double dab for the last dab hot sauce. Oh my goodness, that's way too much. There we go. One of these dabs is much bigger than the other, let me tell you. while I'm subjecting myself to these punishments, folks, I'll just give a reminder. We are 3 streams out from the end of April. We have today's stream. We have Saturday's collab stream, which is going to be a collab stream with Indigo Stick. We're going to be playing Grounded. We're going to be joined by GNG X Fred and Holly to play some Grounded on Saturday. And then there will be a stream on the following Tuesday, another Tales of Phantasia stream. And then that'll be the end of April. So with that in mind, we will be carrying over the slice of the wheel that is for a punishment game into next month if it doesn't get spun, and adding any percentages from it for any goals that are hit this month in the next few days. And if we hit any monthly goals, there'll be a giveaway next month. If there's no giveaway next month, that's fine. Raffles will continue to accumulate. Percentages on the wheel will continue to accumulate. That is what's happening there. I will talk about the bingo card stream for a chance at a prize and a giveaway after I do these 2 dabs. Oh, BTW, I submitted my final draft submission of my thesis yesterday. It's over. Woo! Hell yeah, Cornelius. That's so dope. So glad to hear it, dude. Final draft submission in. It's over. Your work is done. Fuck yeah. What do you how are you celebrating, Cornelius? What's the celebration for the end of it all? Oh, there was so much sauce on that. There was so much sauce on that. End of April, end of game. New game for May. There's your new goal. Do you think we can do it? Do you think we can do it, Mama? Today's stream and Tuesday's stream? Holy fuck. That's some hot sauce. Oh my god, I can feel it fucking in my haunches. Woo! No, you don't think we can do it?
Sauce my hotness for some relevant message.
Sauce my hotness with some relevant message. Burgundy Whirl! Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us, and thank you for resubscribing at Tier 1 for 40 months! 40 months is insane, Berg. That's a day oneer right there. 40 fucking months of streaming as an affiliate. Berg, thank you so much for that resubscription. I appreciate you greatly. You can now watch me add Berg's sub to our list of monthly sub goals. Thank you, Berg. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. How are you doing today? It doesn't feel over until I actually graduate. I still have a couple of things to do. By a portion of 2 reports, about 3 pages, and a short essay reflection and 3 exams. Oh, okay. Well, Cornelius, so the thesis part's done. With my penis. Holly! It's just going to say the name of all of those emotes. But Holly, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for resubscribing at Tier 1 for 40 months. That's insane. That's also a day oneer. That is also an insane amount of time. Holly, thank you so much. I appreciate it. You can tell that today is the first stream. You can tell that this is exactly the 40 months of streaming mark because both Berg and Holly just got their subs. Oolong, welcome to the stream. I hope you were having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us, and thank you for that with my P-Biz. It ain't possible, but it would be fun to see you try. Oh, okay, well, I gotcha. So on resubscriptions, there is a TTS on resubscriptions coming in through Streamlabs. The volume on that has always been ridiculously low. Regular TTS Brian through the channel points redemption doesn't do that. I don't know why it does that. I don't know why the Streamlabs one is that low, because obviously like the audio from the alert is fine, but the TTS is for some reason incredibly low. I've just never bothered to fix it. Yeah, it's just every time you resubscribe, if you put a message, there's a TTS through Streamlabs, and for some reason it's at a completely different volume from the alerts on TTS. So, or the alerts on Streamlabs. I could fix that. if I moved all of my alerts to StreamerBot or to Stream Elements or something. But that's a lot of work. I don't have time. Mama, what's with 1,000 biddies? Mama, thank you so much for those 1,000 bits and for starting.
Engine spinning up.
Now, bad boy, are you ready for the bass? My DJ, yo, get on the case.
Thank you for starting a hype train, Mama. Already all the way up to hype train level 2. Thank you so much for that, Mama. You did not have to do that, and I appreciate that greatly. That is 1,000 biddies, which means that's a spin of the Wheel of Punishment. That's a spin of the Wheel of Punishment, ladies and gentlemen. Which means there's a chance to hit that big old slice of the Wheel of Punishment that is the punishment game. So hold on here. I'm going to get things set up so we can head on over and do exactly that. Let me just get everything set up and sorted, and then we'll head on over. Some nice music going. Hell yeah.
It's time to cosplay as a person who has their shit together.
What the heck is that? Anonymous gifter.
Cosplay as a person who has their shit together.
That hype train leveled up with 5 gifted subs coming in from an anonymous gifter. To whoever the anonymous gifter is, I appreciate your anonymity, and I also appreciate these subs that you're gifting out. I don't know if I need this money. You might have needed this money, but I appreciate you nonetheless. Thank you so much for these gifted subs. Going out to Dr. Leandra, Handybag, Aslinke, Mr. Grumpy Scotsman, and Lang Chops. Sucker, huge or small. So that's interesting. It did an alert for each individual anonymous gifted sub, and then it did an alert for 5 anonymous gifted subs at once. We love it. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for those 5 gifted subs. I appreciate you greatly. Appreciate you greatly. That puts us up to 23. So we're 2 away from hitting the monthly sub goal for the month, which will mean that there's going to be a game giveaway next month. That will unlock the game giveaway next month. We are at a level 3 hype train, which means that if we hit level 5, we're building up to a level 3 hype train. If we hit level 5, we'll unlock a gift card giveaway. Which this late in the month will probably just be the $25 gift card. But it's still a $25 gift card giveaway. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Appreciate that greatly. That's 2 spins of the Wheel of Punishment that I owe now. So 2 chances to hit this big old punishment game wheel spin slice, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what we get with our first spin. Oh, right on the edge, right on the edge. We're gonna be adding a sock hands with our first spin. Now for our second spin.
But look, I made you some content. Daddy made you your favorite open wide.
Dudson, thank you so much for gifting out 2 subs. You did not have to do that. I appreciate that greatly. Thank you for gifting out a tier 1 subscription to Trip13 and T Jackson 09. Thank you so much. That also hit level 3, so we're now building up to level 4, ladies and gentlemen. 2 levels away from a gift card giveaway, but securely in to our monthly sub goal, which means that there will be a game giveaway tomorrow. Not tomorrow, that's insane. A game giveaway next month. There will be a game giveaway next month. I will announce what game is being given away for the month of May on the first stream of May. Thank you so much, Dudson. I appreciate that greatly. Was the audio staggering? There's probably just like so much shit going on. You missed something? Nah, Foxhound, you didn't miss anything. You're all good. We're hitting 25 monthly sub gold. That is 2 more spins of the Wheel of Punishment, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, you can skip it. We all know I'll end up winning it anyway. Cornelius, so confident. So fucking confident. Back and lurking. Foxhound, appreciate you greatly. Glad you're back. But please enjoy the. Hopefully that meeting went well and was not a waste of your time. 2 more spins. You can skip it. We all know I'll end up winning it anyway, and I'll not be here for it. Wow. Taking so much advantage of my kindness. Such confidence. Okay, that's because last night in the game, I was streaming, I was getting weird audio issues, and I couldn't figure out if it was me or the game, so hearing audio stagger now had me worried. It probably... Yeah, I mean... it's almost certainly me, Dutson. That's the same one twice in a row, isn't it? Or am I crazy? Yeah, okay. I thought so. I realized I didn't write down the last one. This is still that first of 2 spins from hitting 25 monthly subs. Oh, and we got an extreme wheel spin. Gotta bring that down. Here we go. Let's spin it. Let's spin the extreme wheel. That is going to be 2 dabs of the last dab hot sauce at once. I just did that, and it gets added right back. We love it. We know it. All right, back to the regular wheel for 1 final spin. Still a chance to hit that punishment game wheel spin slice. Close. Close, but no cigar as we hit exercise. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for your subs, for your bits. Thank you very much for getting us to a level 4 hype train. There's 1 minute and 40 seconds left on that hype train. You don't have to give anything else. You don't have to give anything else. I appreciate what you have given. It's truly, truly incredible. I appreciate you greatly. And I'm back over here. Cut the crap, music. All right. Mama, I just said. Fuck yeah. Mama, I just said you don't have to do that. Thank you so much, Mama. Appreciate you so much for the 1,000 biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we're just gonna go right on back. Why would I even leave? Never leave. This is my home. You don't tell me what to do. You're right, I don't. You're right, I don't, Mama. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dr. Leandro, welcome to the stream. I hope you are having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us. Dear Anonymous, thank you for the subby. Yeah, thank you for coming in and thanking Anonymous. To whoever Anonymous was, Doc says thanks. And I say thanks too.
Fair enough.
You want to live here? No, Foxhound, wait.
I'm a little lost, but fair enough.
Wait, fair enough. I did say that. Fair enough. Foxhound, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. I appreciate that. Appreciate that so much. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. All right, whoa, that's not how numbers work. That's going to be 2 more spins of the Wheel of Punishment. This reminds me of when I was freaking out about the remnant audio bit that plays when you find an enemy, and I thought it was some alarm in my apartment. Oh, right, Cornelius. Yes. That's true. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for the hype train. We managed to hit a level 4, 87% hype train. Thank you so much. I appreciate that greatly. The 9 subs and 3,000 biddies. You're all incredible, and I appreciate you so much. All right. We got 2 spins. 2 more spins of the Wheel of Punishment coming up right now. That's going to be a Bean Boozled first and foremost. Added to our list of punishments. And then our second spin. It's going to be another stream word ban. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for the hype train. You did not need to do that, but I appreciate it greatly. That has unlocked a game giveaway for the month of May, ladies and gentlemen. I will announce what that game is in May, but you will all have your opportunity to win that with all of the raffle entries that have been accumulating all month long. You will have a chance to win that. So you're going to have a huge stack of raffle entries by the end of May for the chance to win that game. Okay, it does seem to be related to the wheel spinning, so I think it's a weird thing on your end. My panic can now end. I'm glad that your panic is resolved. It's undoubtedly the wheel. OBS doesn't like all of the shit that I put it through. All right? And does OBS have a point? Does OBS have a point? Do I make OBS do too many things? Do I put it through some real fucking shit? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Literally put it through too much shit. What are we at right now? How much is it using right now? It's using a normal amount of RAM, so we're okay. I put it through so much shit, Holly. Literally broke it. I've literally broke OBS multiple times in multiple ways. Wait, I want to see a thing? Yeah, what's that, mama? What's that? By the way, folks, can I get some words to ban from today's stream? We just got a bunch of stream word bans. Let's use them up. Can I get some suggestions for words to ban from today's stream?
1, 2, 3, 4. Happy, happy birthday from all of us to you. We wish it was our birthday so we could party too. Happy, happy birthday and all your dreams come true. We wish it was our birthday so we could
It's your birthday.
It's not. It's not my birthday. It's not my birthday today. It's not. I'd say get a streaming PC, but I don't think that would solve anything. I mean, it would solve some things, Dutson. It would solve some things. And it would future-proof me, but that is also a future plan. Welcome. It kind of works, but not really. What happened? What were we testing there? Thank you for the 100 bits, by the way, Mama. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Another 100? Too kind. Oh, those are your suggestions for word bans. Lol. Welcome is so good, Holly. Fuck. Welcome is such a smart one. Anytime someone comes in. Well, it's not going to solve I abuse OPS in a variety of ways. Well, that's true, Dutson, because I'm not going to stop doing that. Welcome is such a good one. Cornelius is also so sneaky. So sneaky. Now a verse from our collective tale. In TrulyRawesome's magical land, chatters jest and lend a hand. Mama Turtle's wit does shine, while Cornelius toils on almost mine. Audio woes, a common theme, staggered sounds disrupt the stream. Wheel spins, the culprit found at last, tech gremlins vanquished by the past. Subs and thanks in whispers flow, Truly's chat, a wild ebb and glow. Thank you, Frosty. You stole a page out of Doug's book? Who's Doug? Okay, I'm going to take both of those. So we're going to be down to stream word bans. 3. Hey. Watch this in real time. Banned. Welcome. And doesn't count. Is different from I want to be clear. There's an update thing that lets you pin cheers, but it's literally just the actual cheer that it pins unless you click into it, and it's only a small amount of time. I was trying to break the not being able to pin my own message. Oh, you were trying to circumvent Twitch not letting you pin your own messages, Mama? That makes sense. All right, folks, we have 2 words that are being banned from today's stream. We have welcome and These are both being banned from today's stream. Is not the same as Those are 2 different things. You would count Damn it. I thought I had a loop, but we're counting too. All right, fine. Hold on. Or I'll put that in. There. We'll put them both just so that it's clear. I can't bypass that. So these are our 2 banned words. If I say either of these words 3 times, that's an extreme wheel of punishment spin or a handful of death nuts, whichever I choose. I cannot say those words starting now. I have to be very careful about both of these. These are both words I have to be on the ball about. I can't min my messages either. Yeah, they must have just recently made that a thing, Holly, which is really weird. Big Tube YouTuber and streamer, does a lot of stuff with Ludwig Point Crow. He did a stream earlier this week that ended once he said that, and it lasted 3 minutes. That's very funny. Why is my message about not being able to pin messages now pinned? What the fuck? It's just so we remember. It's just so we remember, Holly. And so we're all on top of things. All right, back to some punishments. I'm gonna do an exercise. I think what I'm probably gonna do is, what did I do last time? I'm gonna do squats. I'm gonna do squats. No, I'm gonna be standing all day. I don't want to do squats. I'm gonna do push-ups. God, so scared I was about to have to do 20 push-ups. So fucking scared. I was about to have to do 20 push-ups. All right. Angle your down. That's where. Ignore me crying. It was push-ups last time. Was it? That's true, but I don't want to do squats, and I don't want to do burpees, which I know is what Oolong wants me to do. I could do jumping jacks. I guess I could do 10 jumping jacks. In which case I'll just... It needs to be further up. I don't want you looking at the crotch while I'm jacks. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, it must be a new thing. I can ping everybody messages, just not my own. Interesting. Oolong, you want squats? You want squats even though I'm standing up all day? That's just rude. Nah. Nah, it's too late. We're already doing jumping jacks. Go. Those are our jumping jacks. What does ATG stand for, Oolong? I don't know what happened or how I done it, but thanks for bringing it up, or I would have been none the wiser. So it's not just you. It's just a general thing that Twitch is like, we don't want mods to be able to pin their ass to grass. I should not be allowed to mod? I disagree, Mama. There was no one more deserving of modding. All right, that is an exercise done. Let's do... Oh, I didn't take off my Bean Boozled. Oh, no, I added a Bean Boozled, so let's do another one. This is going to be buttered popcorn or a rotten egg. That's buttered popcorn. I had 2 good ones in a row. What the fuck? Juicy pear and buttered popcorn? That's so weird how accurate that is to buttered popcorn. I don't know about that, Foxhound. I don't know about that. All right. A multi-bean, good idea. What a great idea, Oolong. I will do a multi-bean. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. These 2. Oh, my hand's stuck. Okay. What we have here is looks like we've got a strawberry banana smoothie or a dead fish, as well as a tutti frutti or a stinky socks. You ruined my assignment, though. Thought my option is not a suitable time for you. That just means you can't get a poggers, though, Mom. It'll still be cool to see a cool new streamer, which is really what the assignment is all about. All right, let's see how this goes. No, that's dead fish for sure. Can't tell what the other one is. I think this is dead fish and stinky socks. Oh, it's nasty. Yeah. It's a stinky dead fish. Just in general, they also don't really work in your time zone. I may still use that one I was just saying. I see you're just, well, hey mama, you're guaranteed to get a hype no matter what, remember? I know you only want the hype grade. Oh, dang. Oh, that's leaving a nasty aftertaste, y'all. That is leaving a nasty aftertaste. I'm not a fan. I do. I'm all about that hype. I know. All about the hype. Okay. For the remainder of this, we're going to do 10 minutes of no emotional reactions. Setting out the time here. We're going to do 10 minutes of no emotional reactions. And by the way, folks, you're really going to have to be on me about this one because I am not going to know that I did this. 10 minutes of no emotional reactions starting now. We are currently in 10 minutes of no emotional reactions. Oh, hey, does anyone like tower defense games? I saw someone playing a game called Kitchen Crisis that looks like a really fun take on the genre. If it's a kitchen-based game, Dutson, TGC will probably be interested. And I was just about to say that Cornelius loves tower defense games. But I bet you if it's themed around a restaurant or a kitchen or something like that, tell TGC about it. TGC will be into it. Okay, we're currently in the middle of a no emotional reaction. Let's follow up our no emotional reaction with a double dab of the last dab hot sauce. Kingdom Rush and Bloons are staples. The Bloons one is so wild to me because there are so many entries in the Bloons game, and I don't know even one single one of them. Until it was the guess the game for the day, I'd never heard of Bloons. It's a tower defense game where you have to feed aliens that show up. You have to set up your chefs to cook meals. The meals all have different attractions and effects. Kingdom Rush is so fun, Oolong. I don't think I've ever played Kingdom Rush. Bloons TD6 is all you need, not gonna lie. It's the ultimate game. The ultimate tower defense game. Oh, that's a lot of liquid. Okay, these are, before they touch, there's my 2 dabs. Physical reactions are not emotional reactions. I would like to remind everybody. The only reason I knew Bloons was because of Kiddo. Would you have to prep the meals with ingredients and cooking them and such? It's a lot of physical damage for sure, Oolong. The only reason I knew Bloons was because of Kiddo. That was his thing. It still is, but he's kind of evolved. Kiddo's reaching his new gamer level. He's evolving. It's like TD meets played up. Yeah, that feels like that's something that TGC might actually really like. Is there a cooperative element to it at all? No, it's a single player. Gotcha. Holy fuck. Okay. I am in pain. I want you all to know that. I want you all to know. From what I saw at single player, it makes sense. I'm in extreme pain right now. I'm in extreme pain, but I'm holding it together. He's a mix of Bloons, My Singing Monsters, Roblox, and currently Bug Snacks. I got it because I got it for him during the indie sale. Bug Snacks is a fantastic game. Bug Snacks is so good. Really like Bug Snacks. Oh my god, my mouth. Okay. Today's Guess the Game. Is not rated, has no Metacritic score. It was not Celeste. This ground looks like strawberries. Not rated is interesting to me. That either means it's old or it's in early access. It could be either. Fuck me. It is a great game, and he's seen me playing it all, but he still wanted a PlayStation to play it, and I'm like, no, you're not getting a PlayStation. I relate to Kiddo. That would have been me to my parents. I can't play it without a PlayStation, Mom. Your first guess was also Celeste? That makes me feel good. Bustin' makes me feel good. Okay. I have no idea what to guess next. Not rated. The original platform, the Amiga. What the fuck is the Amiga? Ian McCaskill. I have no idea what this is. I genuinely don't know what this game is. I was gonna, if I can put in the name. An artillery strategy game. Oh my god. Original release 1995. Developer Team 17. Oh wait. Oh, see, that's what I was thinking of. That's actually what I was thinking of. Mr. Grumpy Scotsman, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm in the middle of a no emotional reaction, but I want you to know that I am, in fact, excited to see you. Thank you so much for popping in and thanking somebody for that sub that you received. Yes, an anonymous sub was gifted to you. Thank you so much for coming in and showing your appreciation. I said one of the banned words once. This is it. Every time someone comes in to the stream, I'm going to say this word. It's just gonna happen because I have a whole thing I say when people come in. Thank you for trying to help, Mr. Grumpy. Thank you so much for helping, Mr. Grumpy, but I gotta fail these or succeed on these on my own. You can't help me. When I typed in slugs, I was actually thinking of worms. So by the sixth one, I started to have an idea of what this game was. And I thought I was thinking worms, but I put in slugs, which is the wrong organism. Okay. Last but not least, before we get in to some Tales of Phantasia, it's time to do the Pokedoku. We have in the rows, once again, no help. Let me suffer, let me fail, let me succeed on my own. We have a row that is dragon, we have a row that is electric, and we have a row that is baby Pokemon. We have a column that is normal, a column that is monotype, and a column that is can learn Earthquake. What baby Pokemon can learn Earthquake? That's cool, I know the rules now. I'll stay quiet. Hope everyone is well. Grumpy, I'm doing fantastic. I hope that you are also doing fantastic. How you been? What is new with you? Okay, we got this. Okay, so dual type normal electric is insane. A normal type baby Pokemon. Pretty sure Igglybuff is normal type. Yes. You better not be cheating and emoting off cam. I would never, Mama. I would never. I just didn't want to blow my nose on camera. Yeah, grand and not much waiting on my pasta to cook. What kind of pasta is that, Grumpy? Let us know. Okay, pure dragon. Eeny. Pure electric. An electric Pokemon that can learn an Electivire, learn Earthquake? Yeah, hell yeah. Can you beat my score? Pressure is on. Oh, what did you get, Mama? Let me look. Ooh. Gotta do at least 7 to match you. But if the challenge is to beat you. I'm amazed you got the guess the game on the second one, Mama. Okay. No, see, this is what's gonna fuck me up. The dual type normal dragon, normal electric, that's gonna fuck me up. So I gotta leave those for last. Okay. A baby Pokemon that can learn Earthquake. What is the yeah, here we go. Can Toxel learn Earthquake? Alright, I'm allowed to emote again! I'm allowed to emote. It's a mix between Facili and Consigli. I'm making spaghetti bolognese, but ran out of spaghetti and the low levels of the rest. Grumpy, I am an expert, a mastermind, I dare say, a savant of combining different pastas where they don't belong in pasta recipes. Bolognese is better without spaghetti anyway. I'll die on that hill. Interesting. Interesting. I don't think I have as nearly as strong a take. Okay, Toxel does not learn Earthquake. A monotype baby. This is gonna eliminate 2 birds, 1 stone. Okay, Pichu is a monotype baby. What Pokemon are normal electric? Okay. I got 3 guesses, so I can get 1 more wrong, but otherwise I've got to get them all right to beat Mama's score. Thank you so much for the follow. We do anonymous follows here, but I can see who you are. I appreciate the follow greatly. Grumpy, we'll see you back in a minute, Grumpy. Thank you for joining the middle class. I really got to hit the space between mid and full. Like, thank you for joining the mid-full class. I really got to get the timing right on the way of pronouncing that. That's new, since that's now officially the name. I know, doesn't it, Foxhound? It sounds so bad. You see why I wanted it to be the Rhinoceros Squad, right? Because I was like, thank you for joining the Rhino Herd. Like, that sounds way better. But when you're like, hey, thanks for joining the middle class, it sounds so bad. But we are doomed to commit to the name that won the assignment. So it is what it is. Okay. A dragon Pokemon that can learn Earthquake. Can Baxcalibur... No, not Max. Can Baxcalibur learn Earthquake? Yeah. Okay. Just need to get 1 more to tie. It's great. It really isn't. It's fucking cringe. How do we... 0.9%. Look at that uniqueness score. How do we make saying welcome to the middle class as the name of the community? How do we make that not cringe? Is there any way for us to do it? Is there any way for me to God damn it. Is there any way for me... Is that 3 times? Did I say it earlier when I said the middle class thing for the first time? Okay, so that's 3. So it's done. Means I have to eat some death nuts. Okay. A baby Pokemon that can learn Earthquake. Yeah, I know, Mom, I know. That's why everybody's got to be On my ass. Okay. Munchlax is a baby Pokemon that can learn Earthquake. Oh, I did? Oh, shit. Alright, well, if we can only confidently say one, then I'll only put one. If you're confident it's twice, I'll put in. And even. Okay. A normal dragon and a normal electric. You're only confident on one, then I'll only put one, but I'm sure that will happen before the end of stream. A normal dragon or a normal electric. A dual type dragon Pokemon that is dragon and normal. A dual type electric Pokemon that is electric and normal. If only there was an equivalent of Pyroar, because I always remember Pyroar because it's like the only normal fire type Pokemon in the game is Pyroar. And I'm trying to think if there's any. I have no mouth and I must scream. You know it, Cornelius? You know one? Fuck. Normal dragon. Is Cyclizar a normal dragon? Yes!
You are watching a master at work.
There is an electric normal Pyroar equivalent. What is it? Damn. I'm so glad I remembered Cyclizar. I was just trying to think of dragon type Pokemon, and I thought of Koraidon because I always think of Koraidon as a dragon type Pokemon. And then I was like, that made me remember that I always forget that Cyclizar is also a dragon type. And I was like, I don't know if that's dragon. It's on the same gym. Heliolisk line. Oh, the Heliolisk is a... Oh, shit. Heliolisk, Heliotile. The only electric normal type. Okay, Heliolisk. I gotta remember that. Ooh, I had a 50-50 chance there, and I chose the one that's... I chose the more unique one. Because Drampa is the only other dragon normal. But I managed to choose... Okay, it's not the most... I didn't choose the most unique. There were tons of more unique dragons I could have chosen. But Baxcalibur with a 0.9% uniqueness is pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Lots of dragons can learn Earthquake, it turns out. Lots of dragons can learn Earthquake. Okay. Well, that is the Poke Doku and the Guess the Game. I forgot to share my results of Guess the Game, so I'll do that now. Forgot to share the signs of my failure. Oh, sorry. Fix that. I fucked the normal baby, forgetting Togepi is fairy, and forgot Gibble is also ground. So I fucked that for the mono. Oh, okay. Yeah. Ooh. Gibble, ground, Garchomp, dragon type would have been the obvious choice. Would have been the obvious choice for a dragon type that can learn Earthquake. I'm glad I went with something a little bit more risky. I fucked the normal baby, because that sounds good. Whoopsie. Okay. I owe a Death Nuts. Before I do the Death Nuts, though, I am going to go get myself a refresh on my water, just because I'm definitely going to need it after that. So I'll be right back. always keep your water refreshed, ladies and gentlemen. Ugh. Putting these shoes back on my hip. Okay. Peanuts from Hell. I realized how it sounded after hitting send when you were reading it out loud. Yes. The thing is, you only typed it. I actually said it. So who's really fucked up more, you know? I know. It's like I couldn't stop myself, Mama. Woo! Okay. Holy shit. All right, we have one last thing to do, folks, before we jump into... We have one last thing to do before we jump into Tales of Phantasia. I should have stayed on that screen, because we're going to look at today's free game. We're going to look at today's free game. Is this a safe space? Zeinstein, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us. How are you doing? It's a safe space, Zein. I just had to eat a handful of these peanuts from hell. These spicy peanuts from hell. So it's not safe for me. That's for sure. Yeah, I just had to double check to make sure I was in fact still allowed to say welcome. Let's observe chat in its natural habitat. In the wilds of TrulyRawesome's chat, a peculiar gathering unfolds. The tribe discusses tower defense delicacies, with Bloons and Kingdom Rush as main courses. Ma Turtle Bear shares tales of evolving gaming offspring, while Mr. Grumpy Scotsman stirs the pot with pasta banter. Suddenly, Foxhound howls in distaste, but Cornelius roars with approval. Amidst this, Nightbot's watchful eye ensures a safe habitat for all. I'm sure you're telling me a fascinating story, but I am in an ad. Okay, I want to see if I can try to time this, so when the ad ends, it sounds like I'm telling a really, really cool story to Zein. But Zein is just catching the ending and is not going to get any context for it, okay? It's going to have to be something. I ate spicy nuts. Okay, Mama's just telling the truth, whereas I'm trying to set up for a funny moment here, all right? I'm trying to set up for a funny moment for Zein here. All right. I actually think the funniest thing to do would be to pretend I'm still planning it and say the planning part out loud. So that's what I'm going to do. So as this thing ends, I'm going to be like... All right, so we have to come up with something like real, like just the ending of a story, so that when we come out of the ad, Zein thinks that I was telling just like the most interesting story. And she missed it. Okay, so we'll do this, like... And then I turned to the other guy at the bar and I said, and that's not the last cheetah that we had to do that for. So anyway, yeah, Zein, that's what's been going on. Hey, Zein. Spicy poops later, it sounds like. Well, I've already done multiple dabs. Here's how the spice is going, Zein. I did those peanuts from hell. I've done multiple dabs of the last dab Triple X. What a troll. I've done multiple dabs of last dab Triple X. I've done some exercises. I've ate some nasty bean boozleds that tasted like dead fish. We're just having a day. We're going through a bunch of punishments, Zein. I've got a bunch of outstanding punishments that I owe the community. But before we get into some actual gameplay here, we're gonna go check out the free games. There's 2 of them. The 2 free games.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
That's a great idea, Zein. I will. Oh, you're right. I definitely do. I definitely do. So our first game here that's free today is Industria. Oh my goodness. Already I'm so interested in this pitch. Industria is a first-person shooter that takes you from East Berlin into a parallel reality shortly before the end of the Cold War. On the search for a missing work colleague, you decipher a dark past in a mysterious parallel dimension? What the fuck? What the fuck? Is this East? Oh my god, this is East Berlin Atomic Heart. Are you fucking kidding me? On the evening of the fall of the Berlin Wall, a young woman plunges headlong into a parallel dimension to find her missing work colleague who has disappeared under mysterious circumstances. While the checkpoints in East Berlin are still being overrun by crowds of people, Nora escapes from this world into unknown layers of time and into an unknown fate. What the fuck? This seems sick as hell. I was looking at the thing Cornelius posted in Discord before stream, and I need to have a real think, but quick look at it, I was just like, ocarina, ocarina, ocarina. I mean, yeah, that too, Zion. It's a first-person shooter with an actual female protagonist. That almost never happens. Beware of the flashbang. Sorry, I said that way too late. But this sounds sick. I'm genuinely going to play this. This sounds so interesting. And East Berlin, it's Atomic Heart if it was East Berlin and it had a female protagonist. That's sick as hell. Right, cool. Ocarina is definitely going to go on a game that I hate that everybody loves for me. All right, and our other free game for today is Lisa, the Definitive Edition. Explore Olathe and unmask its twisted secrets with Lisa, the Definitive Edition, including the original narrative-driven RPG Lisa, the Painful, and its sequel Lisa, the Joyful. What? Oh my goodness. What the hell kind of game is this? I genuinely cannot figure out what on earth could possibly be the plot of this game. Yeah, I had to really think so it did end up being Outer Wilds in all sections. Cornelius, I wanted to do it on stream, but I was thinking about it before stream about doing that, and I was like, it would actually take me so long to do this because it really, I was like, I have to sit and genuinely think about this. I gotta go be productive, so I'll be lurking for a while, Cornelius. I appreciate the lurk greatly. I hope you're able to be productive and get the last of your school-related stuff off of your plate so that you can enjoy your summer and knowing that you are done school. It took me about an hour. Yeah, that's what I was like, this is actually gonna take me a long time. Did you play any of the Tales of Kenzera Zhao? No, but I did download it last night, Mama. I downloaded it last night. I just started playing off stream. I just started playing Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. I played like an hour of it, so I'm probably gonna beat Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, and then I'll play Tales of Kenzera Zhao. It took me about an hour, but I'd watch you sit and deliberate about it on stream. Well, maybe I'll hold off, Cornelius. Maybe I'll hold off on doing it, and I will sit and do it on stream, because I actually think that would be a really fun conversation to have with people on stream, is like debating and discussing the games and stuff. I have so many thoughts about what people love that I hate. Oh, you'd watch it too, Mom? All right, well, okay. I won't do it off stream then. I'll fill out that card you posted, Cornelius, on Tuesday's stream. I'll make a note to myself that on Tuesday's stream, we'll do that, because I think that would be a really fun conversation, is to be talking about the picks and games and stuff. I don't have a final that day, so I can be here. Oh wait, I'm grabbing brunch with my sister. Oh no! There'll be a VOD, Cornelius. There'll be a VOD. Okay, well, let's get this game because it's also free. Probably I was going to do it at the beginning of stream, Cornelius, but I could be, just because that's easier, is to do it at the beginning of the stream. I could be convinced to wait until doing it after the break. You know what I mean? I could be convinced. So folks, those are the 2 free games that you can currently get today on the Epic Game Store. The one being Industria, which looks sick as hell, and the other being Lisa's Definitive Edition. Looks like we are going to be getting next week Orcs Must Die 3, which I'm pretty sure they just added to Xbox Game Pass, so that'll be a free game next week. There's so many games that people love that I really don't. Oh, you're not talking about Kenzera Zhao there, Mama. You're just talking about, in general, filling out that card. You have a lot of thoughts about games that people love that you hate. Shit, I could do a late lunch instead. No problem. Oh, Cornelius, you're gonna rearrange plans with your sister, so you want to be here for it. So are you saying that you're gonna rearrange plans with your sister to go to a late lunch, and so that I can do the thing at the beginning of stream on Tuesday? That's so funny. That's so funny. I'll admit I want you to be here. All right. With that, it is time. The time has come for us to finally be playing the game that I've been in the directory for this whole time. Tales of Phantasia, folks. That was in response to the card thing. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. I kind of brought 2 things to you. My bad. Yeah, no, that's okay. I was just like, wait, are you saying that there's a part of Tales of Kenzera Zhao that you hate, but that people love? I'm so curious. But no, it's just games in general that you hate that people love, like Final Fantasy X, for example. She suggested a brunch or a late lunch, so I can be flexible. Okay, Cornelius. I mean, I do want people to be here. I think it would be really fun to have a conversation about, like, me filling out those things, and people will, especially because I'm just like so interested to see people just rage at me about some of them, right? Because like I'm definitely putting Ocarina of Time as a game people love that I hate. Back to Zhao, I have also not played it yet, but I was just curious on thoughts you had. No, unfortunately I didn't. I was gonna play more Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart last night, but then Holly was available, so we played Remnant 2 instead because Remnant 2 is great. Holly, Final Fantasy VII. See, this is the thing. I feel like that one's actually weirdly the easiest one to fill out, because I feel like as a gamer, anyone who games knows the game that they hate that other people love. I feel like that's the easiest one to answer, because you know it. Because when you hate a game that other people love, they never let you forget it. And you remember, because it gets hyped up, like with you, Holly, in Final Fantasy VII. Because it gets hyped the fuck up, and then you play it, and you're part of the reason you hate it so much is because you're disappointed. All right. So we're about to enter this tower here, folks. Here, let me hit y'all with a recap.
Previously on Tales of Phantasia, we hunted down enough basilisks to meet the ancestor of the guy who sent us back in time and kept him on his research so we might one day go home. Then we got permission to visit the elves, without Arch, and wandered through a very confusing forest. A stone fixed out rings.
Oh, that's supposed to say hour.
We briefly met Arch's mom, and now it's time to go to a tower in search of more elementals.
That's what's happening, folks. That's what's happening. I finished Monstrum Nox, and I'm now going through the Final Fantasy 16 DLC before Zhao. No, yeah, for sure. Hopefully that's as, I know you were saying that the other day, Mom. Hopefully that's as short as it seems, or as the first one was. If I did it, I'd get people to place bets on how many of the categories would be filled by one of the various Yakuza games. Well, Holly, I don't need the bet. Why would I ever bet against it? The answer is all of them. Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy VII, Undertale. There's a few for me. Oh, you hate Undertale, Mama. It'd be all of them, Holly. Don't lie. Oh, that's right. You put Horizon Forbidden. You put the Horizon games in there somewhere. Tower of the 12 Stars, Floor 2. You just don't see the hype? It does have quite a bit of hype. I mean, I played it and I liked it, but I do think that the degree of hype that it has is kind of like... I would agree with you there, actually. I think that Undertale is weirdly hyped in a very intense way. Doesn't make me hate it. I still liked it, but it is quite hyped. Oh my fuck. Tractor beam! How long to beat said 3 hours for the first and 3 to 5 for the second. Interesting, okay. So they're both not that long. Which is interesting. I'm sure people are disappointed by that. I'm sure there are some people who are pissed that the DLCs are not long. I don't necessarily think that that matters. You can have a good short DLC, in my opinion. I currently cannot... I'm currently not budgeted to get the DLC for Final Fantasy 16, and I think probably by the time that I am, there will just be other things that I want to get. Like, for example, right now, the big thing that I'm budgeting for is the Remnant 2 Season Pass, because I want to play all the Remnant 2 stuff. This statue has a button on the base. Press the button? Yes. I can't say I hate Undertale, but yeah, I really just don't get the hype for it. Trying to go back and do Final Fantasy 16 where I left off is too much hassle. Yeah, well, exactly, Holly. I keep thinking about the fact that I was gonna platinum that, but I've just moved on. I just have moved on, and that's okay. It's too late to go back and change things. Okay, that did nothing to it. Oh shit. Gotta watch my health. Yeah, I'm looking a bit hurt. No! Oh god, that healed it. Oh shit. Maxwell. Like, Final Fantasy 16 was fun, but just for me, I'm just like, that's such a long game. Like, I find that the longer a game is, the less likely I am to New Game Plus it. Like, if it's a huge, like, if the game is, like, huge, I'm just like, why? I did this. I don't want to redo it all. And honestly, Mama, hearing how you said that the total time is 8 hours, no thanks. That feels like a slap. I mean, so far, I've only played one of them. It is fun, but worth it? I wouldn't say so. Yeah, they do seem like a little... It is surprisingly... Like, if you were gonna release DLC that small, why the fuck didn't you just put it in the game? I mean, that's a very good point, Holly. Like I said, I don't necessarily think that DLCs have to be crazy long to be worthwhile, like, as content, but that's a very good point about the time. I suspect with at least one of them, at least with the second one, it was probably about balancing. But it was also about making DLC, so you have to pay more. But some of it may have been about, like, they needed the extra time to balance out how the Leviathan abilities would work with everything else. DLC for me should add at least 15 to 20 hours. My personal preference between 25 to 30. Again, I don't think the amount of time, for me at least, the amount of time isn't important. Again, it's about the quality of it. Because you could put out a DLC that was 3 to 5 hours in Final Fantasy 16, and if it was really good, like emotional, powerful, interesting, cool story stuff with those characters, like that did interesting things, I think that that would still be good. It says the ancient people sang songs of darkness. That's it? That's all it says? Okay. Yes, now Mama, that is not an example of what I'm talking about from the sounds of things. Yeah, I was gonna say, I remember Adam beating that really made me not want to get the DLC for that DLC, at least for Final Fantasy 16, because I was like, yeah, Adam literally sat down to play it and beat it in a single sitting. And it's like, again, like a single fight as a DLC. I mean, I just find it hard to imagine that that's actually good in a meaningful way. All these guys are immune to all of Clarth's shit. I'm gonna have him call spirits, but I'm not gonna have him do it frequently. Oh my, holy shit! What the fuck are the life bottles? Gotta get those trophies, mama. Holy balls! The life bottle takes so long to revive you. It's wild. I'm not exactly the fastest game player, so for me to also get through it in a single night, one sitting, it really is short. Well, yeah, that sounds so fucking short. And the thing is that Adam probably, like, knowing Adam and knowing his love for the Final Fantasy series, I doubt very much Adam was rushing through it. So that just further emphasizes how short it is. Speaking of fast gaming, I feel like I am plowing through some current games, and it feels weird after playing games like Infinite Wealth and some others. I'm already like 35% done that Tomb Raider game I started. I was gonna say that Rise of the Tomb Raider is not a very long game, Holly. Rise of the Tomb, I mean, none of the Tomb Raider, I mean, if you 100% them and you're doing everything in the games, I think that Shadow of the Tomb Raider is the longest one. But they're all easily like less than 20 hours. What the fuck is a tractate? A tractate, a book covered in the hides of various animals. Ooh, that's for Clarth. Is that better? Yes. How we doing? How we all doing health-wise? No, actually, rather than relying on food. I really want to get to Ghost of Tsushima, honestly. Holly, Ghost of Tsushima is so fucking good. I played that game all the way through with TrulyRawesome watching. She fucking loved it. It was such a great game for her to watch. It was genuinely interesting stuff for her to watch. And that game is, the combat is so fun. All the stuff the stuff to do in it is so fun. Oh, that game's fucking great. Yeah, and Holly, there's absolutely nothing stopping you from just switching to that if you don't want to play Rise of the Tomb Raider. I like the Tomb Raider games. I really like that Tomb Raider trilogy that you're currently playing the second one of. But I told you that of the three of them, that one's the lowest, and I would say Ghost of Tsushima is definitely a better game. Oh, you're going to play Ghost of Tsushima on stream, Holly. Okay, okay. Sage found. Basilisk scale found. Oh, I mean swap Lacrimosa for it. Oh, I see, I see. Mama, it defeats the purpose of how I'm doing the scheduling if I just decide where the hell go. But you should also, like, want to play what you're playing. You know what I mean? Like, you shouldn't force yourself to play a game you don't want to play. Which I know is not what's happening here, Holly, but I'm more saying that as, like, a general statement. Like, fucking stop playing games if you don't like them. If you're not into a game, there's absolutely no reason why you should keep playing it. Especially because there's so many games. I know, but if you're really wanting to play Sushi Ghost, then do it. If you're really wanting to play Sushi Ghost, Dispel learned. Sushi Ghost, go play. Lacrimosa will need to pass the vibe check. Oh, okay, you're not certain about that one, huh? Okay, we just got a rune bottle. The question becomes, do I use the rune bottle to upgrade one of the stat boosting things I have? Do I use it to try to identify? I have 8 unidentified weapons. That seems like a lot of unidentified weapons for how infrequently I get rune bottles. Is there... Nobody sells rune bottles, though. Yes, we called the game Sushi Ghost. Mama says it takes time to get into, which is unfortunately bad for me because the game needs to grab me in some way for me to want to continue playing it within at least the first 10 to... Oh, well, you'll be grabbed within the first 10 to 15 hours, Holly. I'm actually surprised I got as far as I did in 7. Got to where Aerith died, good enough for me. Wow, spoilers! Yet. I was gonna say, at some point, if there's the ability to unlock shit, that's gonna be dope. It's so weird that it was still letting me use a rune bottle even though I didn't have any more. Fucking 30-year-old game, get off your soapboxes! Get off her cheeks! Yeah, wow, Holly. Just because it's been 30 years doesn't mean people have played it and know what happens. Have a cue, brother. Holly tried Ys 9, Monstrum Nox, and didn't like it, but Ys 8, Lacrimosa of Dana is seen as the more popular, but I preferred 9, and I suggested to get into 8 at first. Gotcha. Oh yeah, because we had a similar conversation to this about Ys, Mama, since you suggested them. Yeah, honestly, Foxhound, here's the best part about it, Foxhound. You don't have to play Final Fantasy VII. If you are interested in playing Final Fantasy VII Remake and 7 Rebirth, and then whatever the third one is going to be, you can play that, and it's basically the game, but much better, modernized, and playable. And that you can avoid the spoilers for that because it's completely different. We don't know if it's going to have this. It literally has different events. So... Struggled not suggested? Oh, whoops, my bad. Misread. I struggled to get into 8 at first. Right, I misread that. Okay, back to my original queue, brother. Have you played Lost Odyssey? What is... I don't think so. I don't recognize that. Okay, there's something interesting happening. When I press these buttons, it changes the music in the tower, and I don't know what that means.
The Holisaur just redeemed suggest to game.
Yakuza, Ishin, Zombie Fight Michael Jackson game. What? Lost Odyssey. I know, Mama, I'm shocked it's not a Yakuza game. I'm sure there are still more Yakuza games that Holly could have put there. There's no way that she's put every Yakuza game. Oh yeah, Holly. Oh yeah. I know, the game is literally called Infinite Wealth, and somehow Holly got to the end, so the wealth can't be that infinite. If a game is going to call itself Infinite Wealth, it better actually have infinite content, or that's a waste of my money. Ice needle. Okay, I genuinely have no idea what... Can I talk to these mice? No. I genuinely have no idea what pressing all these buttons is doing, but I'm just gonna keep going around and pressing all of them. Yeah, I call it Sushi Ghost because it's easier to say and spell than Ghost of whatever it is, Tsushima or whatever. True, Tsushima is a long word to spell compared to sushi. Tsushima, Tsushima. Holly, quit showing off. Fastest fingers in the east. Oh my god, look at those trading blows. You were pretty close, Mama. That's the thing. You can't lose if you never cared in the first place. There's no way this tower is just a, like... This is just a tower where you can listen to all the music in the game. Yeah, ask if they have Sushi Ghost on their menu. Oh, fuck. Fuck, I'm stunned. Oh, thank God she's using heal. Thank God she's doing her one job and healing. In the shadowy corners of TrulyRawesome's chat, a tale of gaming preferences and DLC woes unfold. Holly Soar and Mama Turtle Bear debate the worth of sword add-ons while musing over the enigma of is Undertale's hype. Sushi Ghost, aka Ghost of Tsushima, looms on the horizon, beckoning for playtime amidst scheduling dilemmas, and amidst it all, a spoiler alert for a 30-year-old game causes a stir. Hashtag no spoilers. Frosty got it covered, Foxhound. Frosty got it covered. The ancient people sang songs of darkness. So there's a particular song that I have to be playing, I think. What I'm picking up is one of these songs is a song of darkness, and that's the specific one I have to be playing to open the door. Please don't use gnomes. Okay, good. I'm allergic to fish, and I know it's not all fish, but it seems weird going to a sushi place for non-fish. I mean, it's not never done, but it is more unusual. These bros don't take any fucking damage from magic at all, and Arche's got nothing. Oh shit. I was gonna say, Mint's gonna be hurt here. Nice. Mint and her hammer of justice, or bonk of justice. I have that sound alert clipped, but I haven't had a chance to put it in anything yet. I was gonna make something with that before stream today, but again, I slept in until 10:47 p.m. a.m. PM would be crazy. AM. I'm surprised you haven't had her prioritize HP. I know. I just like, she has so many support skills like the hammer that I'm just like, I leave her on that because I'm like, prioritizing healing is good, but I also kind of like want her to use her other spells to like potentially like give us like huge moments during combat. Okay, so so I have to figure out which song is most likely the Song of Darkness. Okay, this doesn't sound like a Song of Darkness to me. If I was going to compose a Song of Darkness, it would not sound like that, is what I'm saying. Good thing you aren't a composer. Because you're like, this is exactly what the Song of Darkness would sound like if you composed it? You're having a day, Holly? I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully our chats are improving your day a little bit, though. What the fuck? I've never seen her use that. Hugs for Holly, please. I'm like 3 minutes away from finding a chainsaw and taking it to the hospital parking lot and chopping my leg off. What the fuck? Oh, is bad weather on the way, Holly? Hold on, one sec. Let's go ahead here. We gotta do more sock hands, folks. We're gonna do 15 minutes of sock hands. That is 15 minutes of sock hands coming up. Ah, you're right. I did, Mama. You're right. You're right. Fell down the stairs a bit, tweaked the knee. Oh, shit. And like my back, but I can deal with that. Fuck, Holly, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Your poor knee. All right, 15 minutes of sock hands starting now. And we have said the word. It's always the death one. I don't know why it gets all the abuse. That sucks, Holly. Okay. Oh god, this is not easy to do. Sometimes I can, when I do sock hands when I'm seated down, I can support the controller with my leg a bit to make it a bit easier. Okay, this sounds kind of like a Song of Darkness to me, so I'm gonna go see if this is it. You want to swap knees? I'll give you my good, still kind of young knees. You do not want this, I promise, though I appreciate the sentiment. You don't want any of this. You don't want any of this smoke. Maybe not, but I'd still do it for you. Damn. Damn. What a beautiful friendship. Giving up knees unnecessarily. Just got a rune bottle. We're gonna use it on this sage. We're gonna give Peebus more health. A true homie. That's spot on, Phantasia. Why is she suddenly obsessed with tractor beam? And I wouldn't do that to you, Mama. Seems we're at a loving impasse. That's the best kind of impasse. Hey, let's get this dark mage. Oh god, he got to his grave. But he got bonked. Feels like you need an in already. Well, I mean, Arche's going ham. I probably have her on full, just like cast magic, no qualms. But yeah, it does kind of feel like I already need an in. I don't know how we use so much shit just walking around on the first floor. God fucking damn it. Okay, is this the right one? Yeah. Okay. So what? It says, the ancient people sang songs of happiness. I wonder if they're the same songs in the same areas. Because if they are, there's a happy song over here. Truly R4. Oh my god. You're gonna be so strong when fighting the Hot King. I know, I'm getting swole for the Hot King, Foxhound. I don't want him to push. See, I'm not making the mistake that I made the first time I tried to play Chrono Trigger, which is where I got to a point where I had not been grinding, and so I got like locked into an area where I had no way to go grind, and I was under-leveled for the fight, and that's what ruined my playthrough of Chrono Trigger. This seems pretty happy. This seems happy to me. Oh shit, behind us too? Fuck. Just looking at how many older games are on here and wondering how long they take, because they are deceptively long, because you gotta figure out so much shit yourself without much guidance. Not a bad thing, but definitely a time-consuming thing. I agree, Holly. I think if we implement a policy very similar to what we've kind of done with this game, where like, I'm happy with the pace at which we're proceeding through this game, you know? Yeah, Ross can't figure shit out is what you were saying. Damn right, Foxhound. Figuring shit out? What is it? What is it, 1995? I have the internet now. No, this is not considered happy music. Okay. If I wanted to figure things out, I'd go to therapy. Because therapy would help you figure things out. It's a good thing. It's a good thing you should do. Why did you have to pull out 1995? Isn't that the year that this game came out? I would be literal, baby. Literal, baby. Hang on, I gotta adjust some tactics here. Conserve TP. Use some spells. You still are a baby, mama. Okay, so yeah, I remembered. I was like, what is this, 1995? I don't have to figure this shit out. You know what? Fuck it. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I don't want to fight you. Clark does. Clark just used like one of his most powerful spells. When I creak trying to get up out of my chair, I really don't feel it. I'm like Rice Krispies on you snap, crackle, and you pop, Holly. Bread found, but you can't carry any more bread. Dang. This is fucking intense. Sure do, brother. I mean, I get it. I'm icing my arm due to being on the keyboard for too long. Dang, are we all just falling apart? My legs are already starting to hurt from standing for a whole stream, which I started this out by saying is something I need to experience. We're all old, and that's okay. Age looks good on you. This seems happy. I was maybe only one, depending. I have wrists of steel or something. I'm surprised I don't have carpal tunnel. I've just like been very careful, especially over the last few years, with like the way my stuff is set up for my keyboard and everything, to make sure that I'm just never putting pressure on my wrists. I'm very conscious of that. I had a friend in high school who got carpal tunnel from gaming so much. He was always putting so much pressure on his wrists. And I vowed. I was like, never me. December 15th, 1995, this was released. Okay, so I would have been 4. If only age would look good on me, I would not be ID'd for everything. Take it as a compliment, mama. I'm just knackered from the gym. Oh, Oolong's just like, yeah, y'all are old. I'm just swole as fuck. I've just done so many burpees. I've only within the last couple of years had them stop asking for my ID, which I take to mean that I've finally gotten my beard to a place where it looks like an adult man's beard. Too strong, they say. Totally Cow, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us. How you doing, dude? You're old too? It can be both, Oolong. You can be swole and old. When I do, it's like, what the fuck? How am I not old enough? When I can't even buy Monster or Mez without ID, okay, that's pretty rough, mama. Can't even buy, they ID people for Monster? Literally covered in tattoos, and they're like, are you 12? We don't let 12-year-olds buy Monster energy drink. Hell yeah. Okay, I need to run to the washroom. Oh, no, I'm gonna wait. I can hold it. I'm gonna wait until the sock cans is up, and then I'm gonna run to the washroom. It says, the ancient people sang songs of tranquility. I think that's this one. I think that's that first one over here on the right. I can buy it for the most part, but I'm still salty about one specific time. Story incoming. Hell yeah. Story time. Story time. Oh my god. The Maxwell spell is so fucking powerful. I love it. You should use it only that spell. I wish I could set it so he only uses that spell, but it's not necessary in fights like these. Maxwell is busted. Busted makes me feel good. Okay, that's not Tranquil. I was wrong. You know, it's this song. It's this song over here on the left. The one that wasn't happy. That's the one that's Tranquil. Very not Tranquil. I was misremembering which direction it was. Here, if you buy alcohol, the clerk has to ask for ID if they think the customer looks under 30. I believe that is technically also true here, Oolong. Which is probably why I was still being ID'd up until the last couple of years, because now I am 30. I was ID'd, honestly, more when Raffle and I were recently in the States. I was ID'd more there than I have been the whole time, basically for the last 2 years. Items. Just got a rune bottle. Oh, let's use this on. Hold on, I got some plants down here or some shit. Hold on, where's the savory? There it is. Give it to myself. So I'd went to the store for a food, shopping, etc., and I'd usually get a 4-pack of Monster, but they brought in an under 25 challenge, so if you look under 25, they ID. They had an under 25 challenge? Wow, stealing my kill, Arche. It should be only for alcohol and nicotine, and for the most part that's what it is, but not to this store and worker apparently. Even Monster Energy drink, but they were like, this is a controlled substance. That's a power trip. Yeah, Cal, exactly. Yeah, that's Tranquil. That, ladies and gentlemen, is Tranquil. That, ladies and gentlemen, is 15 minutes of sock hands. So the socks are coming off. Lol, give me a break, gas station man. Sell me my chemicals. Sell me my fucking chemicals, bro. Don't try to big time me. You sell gas. You're ruining the environment. Yeah, that's what they call it, apparently. Fucking dumb. The Challenge 25. Dumb. Oh, I keep sharing your story. I'm going to run to the washroom real quick and be right back. I'll leave you with the music of the game, and I'll be back very quickly. Back. So anyway, usually I'm shopping with my sister, and she likes paying, but they won't let her when there's an age-restricted product, which I kind of get. That is fair. Is your sister under 25? Getting low on holy bottles. Oh yeah, 16. Yeah, okay. yeah. That's under 25. That's a year or two under 25, right? Okay, I'm gonna go down because there's always items down here, and I just want whatever's down here. Get out of the way, mouse. Just a bit, just a year or two. I'm no math magician, but yeah. That big damn viewer. TGC, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us. How are you doing, dude? Look behind you. Oh, yeah, I'm alive. Hey, being alive is a huge, genuinely, don't take that for granted. Being alive, fantastic. TGC, I'm glad you're alive, glad you're here. And look behind you. Not in my house. Protect ring found. TGC Cornelius was talking earlier about a game that I thought you might find interesting, given that I know you like these kind of games. It was a game called Kitchen Crisis. It is a tower defense game where the idea is that you are managing a restaurant that aliens are coming to, and you have to prepare the food and meals and stuff and set up your chefs and things. So it's like Played Up meets, it's like a tower defense version of Played Up. That sound like that's something up your alley? Okay, I probably play it. Oh, okay, so not super enthusiastic about it, but okay. Oh my god, what is this intense sobbing? What is this intense sobbing cat? Oh, it's stressed. It's stressed. So this time, when they'd asked for ID, I presumed because of her age, so I said it was for me, and she's like, yeah, I know, ID. I was so confused, and I'm like, for a 16 plus product? She said, oh, but the challenge 25. And I'm like, for a 16 plus product, you can clearly tell I'm over fucking 16. Yeah, for real. I've had a store clerk refuse to give my ID back because it had to be fake. The cops didn't think so, though. Wow, Holly, what the fuck? A store clerk refused to give your ID back because it had to be fake. And then they called the police, and the police showed up and they were like, get off your high horse. This is clearly a real ID. That's so brave. I went with to an NSLC with my mom down in the valley. Wow. That's wild. So I'd stood and argued with her at the checkout in the store about how it was a policy for alcohol and nicotine, and brought the policy up on my phone, and she's like, well, that's not our rules, but gave me the monster anyway. Okay, like... You can't just make your own rules. My ID photo is from when I was my super long beard and hair, and I look like Charles Manson. I mean, my ID doesn't look like I look now. I have different glasses, different beard, and different hair. But I can't be bothered to go take a new photo. Called the Mounties, and they got it back from me because this lady refused to give it back to me, so she kind of stole from me in front of like 10 other people. Yeah, for real though, Holly. She like... it's like the cops gave it back to you, so there's no big deal there. But like, for real though, Holly, you could have been just like, okay, you're committing... This is pretty close to identity theft. You're like stealing my identification. It's not just that you're stealing from me. You're stealing my identification, which means that this can be construed as identity theft. I was so pissed off, and my sister just thought it was hilarious. Scotland sucks. It looks pretty, but it sucks. Could be worse. Could be America. But that's the difference, TGC. In America, they wouldn't have the Challenge 25. They'd go in and you'd buy a Monster Energy drink, and they're like, we're having a 2-for-1 special now. If you're under the age of 11, we'll give you 2 Monster Energy drinks and a handgun for the cost of 1 Monster Energy drink. It says the ancient people sang songs of darkness. Okay, so we're back to the songs of darkness thing, okay? Sad truth. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to call you guys out like that so hard with such facts, but it is disgustingly easy to get a gun. It is. Okay, last time the darkness song was all the way on the right. That might not be, it might not be in the same position this time. Okay, I don't like how these are just single dark mages now. That has me scared. I just noticed that this thing's hat is like a monster. And it was a principle more than anything, but I also don't actually have ID, and I know I should just get some and make life easier, but it's effort. Oh. Okay, that's really funny to me, Mama. You're like, and maybe I'm burying the lead here, but I don't have any fucking ID, and it's just not fair. I'm clearly old enough. That's so funny to me that it's just like, just sneaking in there at the end that you don't have any ID. How do you have a baby and not have an ID? What is this, the 20s? Oh, apparently that statue was the Tranquil statue still. I'm now just realizing what you said, TGC, that it is in fact the 20s. Not the 1920s, but it is the 20s. Which we now have to be careful, because now when we say the 20s, you have to clarify if you mean the early 20th century or if you mean now. With my penis. Do you mean now with my penis? Because it's in the 20s, if you know what I mean. Hey! No. What am I saying? Let's observe chat in its natural habitat. In the wilds of TrulyRawesome's chat, a nostalgic breeze from 1995 rustles through the... Shut up, Holly. Yeah, 20 million. Yeah, 20 million. That's what you mean, right, Holly? 20 million? A nostalgic breeze from 1995 rustles through the conversation as creatures young and old recount their battles with age verification. The elusive Hot King looms in the distance, foretold to face a mighty challenge. Amidst tales of ID quests and gym fatigue, our pack shares laughs and laments of Rice Krispie joints. A wild storytime ritual begins with tattoos as armor and monsters as trophies. Truly, magic is in the air. No, Holly, it was right there. I applaud. I applaud. I'm good for a joke comprehension every 50 attempts. I'm very poorly cultured. The other 49 attempts, you basically have to spell it out. I'm kind of, you know what, Cal? I just assume everything is a joke. I just assume everything is a joke I'm currently not understanding, and so I'll often laugh and then realize I don't get it. It actually is broken. You know what's funny? Is it actually is broken. The mic arm is broken, just not in the way that I was just dealing with. Laugh until you realize you shouldn't be. Yeah, one of the joints on my mic arm is like cracked, and I'm a little worried about the tension, and that at some point it's just gonna snap completely, and my mic arm is just gonna fucking fly across the room. Well, that probably won't happen, right? That's not likely to happen, right? There's no way there's enough tension in the mic arm for that to happen. Otherwise, that would be extremely dangerous. Okay, this is not darkness. This one might be darkness. Oh my god, we're surrounded. There's so many enemies in this fight. It was also just the amount of times I'd previously bought Monster from that store to suddenly be ID'd was like a slap in the face. Well, I mean, it's also just weird because it's just like, what the fuck? Why are you fucking big timing me? Why are you making up rules just because you want to? So I actually have a story about that. This is funny. So one time I was at my, my campus graduate pub recently, like within the last couple of years, came under new management, and the new manager, I like for a long time during the fall, I would go and I would do work before my courses I was teaching in the fall. I would do work in the pub before classes and stuff. I get lunch there sometimes. I just work in the atmosphere and everything. The new manager was there way more than the old manager ever was. And she would do work and stuff on the thing. I was there one day and a group of people came in because it was a graduate student who had just defended her PhD. She had just successfully earned her PhD, earned her doctorate, and she came into the bar in the afternoon to celebrate with her friends the fact that she had just done this. So they went to the table, and they ordered a pitcher for the table, and the manager started working at the bar and stuff, like taking their orders and stuff. They ordered a pitcher for the table. There were about 6 of them. And then a couple of them like ordered a drink as well. And then another guy came in late to join them, and he went up to the cash and he tried to order like a cocktail. He just asked what cocktails, and he tried to order a cocktail. And she was like, you guys have already got a pitcher. And he was like, yeah, but I just got here and like I don't want to have any of the pitcher. I want to order a cocktail. She was like, I can't sell you a cocktail while you've got a pitcher at your table. And you could just tell that he was like, he like didn't know what to say. He was just like, but I want to order a cocktail. She was like, I can't give you a cocktail while you guys have a pitcher at the table. And then his friends started to notice that he was like having trouble at the bar. So a couple of them came up and they were like, what's going on? And he was just like, she won't sell me a cocktail because you guys have a pitcher. And they were like, oh, he just got here. He hasn't been drinking with us. Which I was still just like, who fucking cares? It doesn't matter if he just got here or not. And she was like, yeah, Smart Serve, which is the thing in Ontario. I don't know if Smart Serve is a thing you have in the States or if you guys have in the UK, but Smart Serve is basically just the training you go through to be allowed to legally sell alcohol and like make drinks and bartend and stuff. And she was like, yeah, Smart Serve says that you can't have more than, and she rattled off some amount of alcohol that you can't have. You can't have more than this amount of alcohol per person at a time. And they were all like, what the fuck? So she refused to sell that guy a cocktail. So he went to the table and had like literally he, like with the amount of the pitcher they had, he had like a third of a glass of beer that they poured him. And that's what he had. And then when they finished the pitcher, they went up and they tried to order 2 pitchers because now they had a group of almost 7 people. So they tried to order 2 pitchers and she refused to sell them 2 pitchers. She would only sell them 1 pitcher for 7 people. And they were like, are you serious? And she was like, yeah, SmartServe says you can only, and she rattled it off again. And literally while she was doing this, I Googled it, I looked it up. Not only was she saying the wrong amount, because she was saying that the amount of alcohol for the whole table, when it was the amount of alcohol per person, was what she was listing. So not only was she refusing to sell them alcohol, she was making up and confusing the rules of legal selling. She refused to sell a guy a cocktail because they had a pitcher at the table. So this group of people who was there literally celebrating someone achieving their doctorate, they were like, never mind. And they all fucking got up and left. The bar was dead. And the reason why the bar, this graduate pub, got new management was because it wasn't making enough money prior to the pandemic to be able to afford its rent, because the university makes our graduate pub pay rent. So the pub almost got shut down, got saved by graduate students. They hired new management, and that new management refuses to sell people alcohol. She said that she would give them 2 pitchers if they all ordered food. She said that was the only reason she would give them all food. It was absolutely wild. It was absolutely wild. That's the most egregious example. I noticed then a few more times, like in the times that I came afterwards, I noticed a couple more times her refusing to sell people alcohol. There was one guy who was in there. He was there by himself. Or no, he wasn't there by himself. He was there with another friend. It was in the late afternoon. He ordered a beer, drank it, finished the beer in like half an hour, went up to the cash to order another beer, and she refused to sell him a beer because it hadn't been an hour since he ordered the first one. She was like, I can't sell you a second beer in the same hour. You have to wait an hour before I can sell you another beer. So she just had no fucking idea what she was doing. She was just making bullshit up. And it was like, you know why you were hired, right? Because this bar almost got shut down because it wasn't making enough money. And you've now come in and you are refusing to sell people alcohol in a bar. No, just the manager, Foxhound. Just the manager. Just the new manager that she'd hired. Never in my life had I ever seen that happen at the bar prior. And it sucks because like the bar, this was the grad pub. We used to go there all the time. It was an amazing space. Such a fun place. But the new management just like is trying to, I don't know if the university, because like the university wanted to shut the bar down so that they could replace it with this bullshit like info space. It was going to be this like info hub bullshit place where people could come study. Like truly an insane thing they wanted to swap it out for that would clearly make the university money. So they wanted to shut the bar down, but the graduate students rallied and we convinced the university to keep the bar open. But by that point, the previous management had been fired, so they hired new management. I think the university hired new management to run it into the ground. I think that she was hired and that they were like, we will pay you for X amount of time. You run this bar into the ground so we can put in the stupid info hub thing we want to put in that'll make the university more money. Which is probably what it is. But it was absolutely buck fucking wild. I was sitting there, like I didn't get up and interfere because I just didn't want to get involved. But I was like looking at the thing on Google. I was like, she is literally making shit up to not sell these people alcohol. Literally. She also hired none of the staff, not none of the staff, but most of the staff that works at the bar don't drink for religious reasons. So she also hired a staff of entirely people who don't drink. And then teaches them all these bullshit SmartServe rules that are not the actual rules of SmartServe. And they don't know any better because they don't drink. I would have got involved. I'm too mouthy not to. Mama, if the people had stayed and started arguing with her, I might have gotten up and gotten involved and been like, I'm literally here on my laptop. This is the SmartServe rules and you are wrong. Like, I would have done it. But when she refused to sell them 2 pitchers for a group of 7 people, they were just like, well, fuck this then. And they left, pissed, because they're trying to celebrate. Anyway, that's my little rant, similar to yours, Mama, of just about like The difference being that I think that in my story, that person was deliberately trying to ruin the bar. That's not it either. Fuck. There we go, that's better. Do I not know about Smart Serve because I live in the Maritime where there's a beer serving establishment on every other street? Holly, I'd never heard of Smart Serve before moving to Ontario. I don't think that Smart Serve is what it's called in Nova Scotia in the Maritimes. I think it has a different name. I'd never heard of it in my life before coming to Ontario. And then I learned about it like within a month of being in Ontario. It comes up all the time. So I think it has to be province specific. It might also be a thing in Quebec, but I don't think it's a thing in the Maritimes. I don't know, Cal, can you confirm? Cal, you love beer. You love beer, and you're always talking about how many breweries there are near you. Smart Serve, is Smart Serve in your area? Certification is optional, but the province recommends it for anyone working in the alcohol service field. So I think that's the thing, Holly. I don't think that it's optional in Ontario. I think you have to get Smart Serve in Ontario. Why did I go that way? I know I got the right music. I've just gone straight. Cal must be busy working. Cal can't answer the question for us. Anyway, suffice it to say, I have not gone back to the grad bar, which sucks because like we used to go to that grad bar like literally 2-3 times a week for the first few years of my PhD, up until COVID. We would go there 2-3 times a week. We go to events there all the time. Such a good bar, such a good grad student bar, and now it's fucked. And I literally haven't gone there since, I haven't been back since November. So I don't even know if it's open. Oh shit, I got 4 rune bottles? Sick. Okay. Where are my veggies? There we go. Okay, so now I can just use them on the... Just a longsword. All these questionable weapons are just longswords. Increased strength rating. Oh yeah. Peebus is so strong now. My Peebus is swole! Oh my god, how many floors does this damn tower have? What a line to come back to. Dutson, welcome to the stream. Welcome back. My Peebus is swole, ladies and gentlemen. What can I say? I just gave my Peebus a bunch of red lavender. And now my Peebus is full. What do you want? What do you want from me?
Wow.
Yeah, I know, it's pretty impressive. There hasn't even been a save yet. That's the thing that's also crazy. The ancient people sang songs of courage. Okay, courage. Okay, so that's the other one. That's the one we haven't done yet. Is that a scorpion or a cornucopia? Ooh. I don't like that this is I don't like that that's a statue I've never seen before. Oh, they're the Zodiac. They're the various signs of the Zodiac. Or star signs. Are they different? Are the signs of the Zodiac and star signs different? I'm just realizing this thing. I don't actually know the answer to that question. I feel like I should know. Oh, I was gonna say, is it not gonna hit that guy in the corner? Nothing happened. I'm scared. Nothing happened, but it didn't say nothing happened. This is sussy. I'm sufficiently sussed now, folks. Oh my gosh, you see that? Fucking clipped her out of the sky. She tried to jump me. You have no clue, but it is a Zodiac at least? Okay, okay, okay. They must be the same. They must be the same. Or that's just a huge coincidence. Why is he suddenly fucking horny for Maxwell? Bassline on this song is going extremely hard, Dutson. And the combat music? Oh yeah. Okay. We got weird new statues now. We still have not seen a save. We're looking for the more jovial music that hasn't been one of them yet. Who needs to save? Just don't die. Okay. Well, it literally is exactly as easy as you just said, Foxhound. Just don't die. And considering that Clarth is like the only spell I use now is the OP one, it's not like we're gonna die. He's literally casting Maxwell again. His thing is right now is to only cast a few spells, and he's like, if you'll only let me cast a few spells, I'm gonna fucking cast the spell. The spell, motherfucker. It's like, I'll conserve my TP over my cold, dead corpse. Utterly wild, utterly wild. Yatta! God, I have so much fucking money. I wish it was this easy to make money in real life. What you got for me? If it makes you feel better, you're almost done with the tower? This is the happy song though. This is not the song I want. This is the happy song. Yes, Mama, I was just gonna say, I was hoping that was the correct music so that we could go out on that, but I am gonna take my break now, folks. I'm gonna go refresh my drink. I'm gonna go pet my cats. I'm gonna grab myself a little snack, stretch. Probably actually stretch is important at this point, at this stage. While I am gone, check in with yourself. Do you need a refresh of water, a snack, a stretch, to go pet an animal, whatever the case might be? Take care of that opportunity. Is here for you now to take care of that opportunity. That was a wild sentence, but you got me. While I am gone, please enjoy these clips from previous streams where I was a success, a failure, or at the very least, I hope, entertaining. Be back soon, folks. You have to play Xenogears next. Is Xenogears connected to the Gears of War, Guilty Gear, Metal Gear, God of War franchise? Is Xenogears part of that franchise? And if it is, does that mean that the Xenoblade Chronicle games are all part of the God of War, Guilty Gear, Gears of Solid, Metal Gear franchise? I just need to understand how all these games are connected because they all have gears in them and that seems suspicious to me. Okay, petrified, that's incredible news.
Is this it? Is this gonna be it?
Everyone is dead silent in anticipation. Okay, just gonna bring Kamari out real quick. 29,045 health.
Oh god, I thought he was way lower than he actually is.
He's zombified.
Oh no, he's like, literally, this is it.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has been an absolute delight being your streamer tonight. But this guy right here standing in front of us, Braska, the final Aeon, can eat a bag of dicks.
I have a special prayer for him.
You are watching a master work.
Yuna does the thing.
We did it.
Good job.
Poggers. Now phase 3. Boil and mash. Oh no, okay, sorry. No, if we're sticking with, if we're truly sticking with each one of us as a hobbit, let me redo it then. I'm Pippin. Adam is Mary. Sherwin is Sam. Holly is Frodo. And Jasper is Gollum. All he does is sleep, always mumbling and dreaming away. This man who's lying face down. I sleep this is exactly how I sleep. When I go to bed at night, I lie down on my bed and I put my face into the pillow, arms straight at my side, and I let myself slowly suffocating against the pillow knock me unconscious. That's how I ensure that I get a full 14 hours of sleep. To really retreat to. All right, come on, let me target it. Nope, that's not the spell I wanted to cast. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna die and lose all of those runes. No! Oh, holy fucking shit. What the fuck? What the shit? What the fucking shit? Holy balls. Oh.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Holy shit. No, don't. No.
Your strength.
Whoa, whoa.
Extraordinary.
Let's fucking go.
The mark of a true. You are watching a master at work.
Did TrulyRawesome just beat a boss? Because I think I've got a new stain on my Crota.
Dearest
What
Nicola,
a fucking...
brother.
Oh, what a perfect time for that to have that randomly to come up. Oh my god, I'm shaking.
Finally met my match.
Fuck yeah. Absolutely poggers. You were way too into it, Tan Man. I'm not gonna lie to you. Tan Man, I'm always into it. Don't clip that. Link's King's Flare. Race around the field while pressing X Faraga Roar to stun nearby enemies and circle Faraga Leap to send them flying. Top it off by pressing triangle to set the whole area ablaze. You remember in The Lion King when Simba had control of fire? Remember when Simba was a fucking firebender in The Lion King? Super important part of the plot of that movie, which is why it makes super sense that his Link would do that. You know those 3 knobbed massagers? What if you could do that with your 3 butt cheeks? Like, make them rotate? So what you're saying, Koodles, is triple butt cheeks go brrrr. So stupid. I did check it recently, but I was 1 short of being able to make one of these, so thank you, Mama. Because we're about to get a Kuma. Oh no, I can't call it. Oh no, chat, I can't do our naming convention. If I do our naming convention on this, I don't think there's enough letters for me to do Kuma Pendussy. So it's just gonna be Kuma Pussy. And there's no way the game is gonna let me do that. There's no way the game is gonna let me do that. Is it? No. This needs to be Kumusi. I mean, that's a good backup, but I have to find out. I have to find out if the game is gonna let me name this Kuma Pussy. Because if it does. There's no way. It's not gonna be okay. It's not gonna let me. Honestly, chat, I'm genuinely happy that didn't let me do that. I'm genuinely happy. Like, I would have been broken. I would have been a broken man if that had let me name this Kuma Pussy. Instead, we're gonna go with the far more acceptable Kumusi. Oh, that's stink bug. Oh, but it's minty because the other one was definitely toothpaste.
Minty stink bug.
Oh. Oh. What a repulsive combination.
Good stuff. It's so bad because when I watch people do this, like when I watch you do even the bad flavors, I'm like, I want to try them.
Yeah.
I want to know what it's like.
Well, I'll say this. The toothpaste has overwhelmed the taste of the stink bug in the long run. Is the door as well? Okay. Hey, whoa, hey, slow down. Whoa, hey, girl, slow down. Whoa, girl, hey, whoa, girl, whoa. Slow down, baby. Let's talk. Whoa, chat with me, girl. Hold on, she's running a pattern. Yeah. God. Oh no. Oh no, chat. Sean redeemed grab a beer while we're here, gazing out over the smoking ruins of our home. This teenage boy is looking out on the only home he's ever known, at the smoldering remains of his friends and neighbors' houses. And I'm gonna be drinking this one. We know it today as the Isle of the Damned. It was an ordinary cavern until it mutated into a nesting ground for demons. You know when that just happens? You know when you're just like, hey, remember that island? Demons. Hate when that happens. I wanted to remind you about the confused protection, but I figured it would be better to just wait for you to remember, then do this. What a devastating, God, what a devastating, like, fighting game champion level of combo that was, TGC. Well done. Absolutely rolled me. I'm also noticing, chat, that it looks like we've got, oh, that's too precious. Look at him. Look at how neatly he's got all of his foots. He's got all of his foots put neatly together. I'm sick and I'm weak and I'm gonna cry. Look at that good boy. Look at that good boy. Okay, chat. Send your pets to Pudger. Thank you, Sean. Send your pets to Pudger. I'm gonna keep playing, but oh, it's too cute. Wow, is that like some sort of like Pokemon cat thing down there? Wow, look at that. She giving them the white people smile? What that? Whoa.
Oh, and you need to stop it. There you go.
What? Why did it go back behind me?
Oh, was it not correct, game?
They didn't like where I put it, I guess. I had to keep avoiding spoilers about what he looks like because people keep trying to spoil it everywhere. Yeah, that's what I'm so scared of. I was like, I don't want to know what he looks like. What?
Weird.
What is happening?
So weird. Oh, wait a second. Ross, it's a mirror. So I think if you stand on the other side and you see it, it'll be behind you. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Yep. It's a mirror.
We are so smart. So good at video games.
It's a mirror, he says. All right, guess the game in less than 3 tries or extreme wheel of punishment. So let's do day number 2. All right, chat, I already know from the initial picture that I don't know what this one is right away, but
A master at work.
see, I think that there's actually something kind of novel for people on Twitch who are looking for people playing Elden Ring. That, yeah, all these people out here on New Game Plus, no hit runs, all that kind of stuff. And then there's me.
I don't know. You want me to tell you why? It's because you guys are my best friends. We are. Get it memorized, all right?
Drink.
We are best friends.
I'm in the voice chat. Oh, if you want to join. Oh, for the last half hour. Oh, feel that stretch. Oh, that stretch was a transcendental experience. Oh my god, I felt that in every molecule of my being. Woo! Is that how cats, you know when cats do a stretch and you're just like, oh my god, like that is like the platonic form of the stretch? That's what that was.
The Benevodon, along with the creatures of darkness, simply disappeared without warning.
What? With my penis.
It's been many, many years since then. The world recovered, but alas,
the Benevodon of darkness disappeared without warning. With my penis.
I believe the monster may have once again.
All right, chat. I've got 6 minutes and 50 seconds left on finishing this beer. I have to do a spin of the wheel of punishment, so I'm gonna take a drink before I go into this fight. All right. Hopefully we don't have anything too crazy in here.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
Why? How was I so blind?
Right, Mickey.
I should
How
have
did you not
seen
see
it.
this coming?
As soon as Maleficent started gathering the 7 princesses of heart.
Yes. They were all my doing.
Yeah, Mickey, how did you not see this coming? How did you not see that Xehanort had plotted by traveling through time and speaking with all of the versions of himself throughout time to determine the exact course of actions that needed to occur for him to meet here with 13 versions of himself so that he could fulfill a prophecy to recreate the events of the Keyblade War, thus forging the Keyblade and gaining access to Kingdom Hearts? Mickey, it's right there in front of us. How did you not see this coming? Jesus Christ. I was just trying to move to a different part of the arena so I could reposition and keep going here. Gotta be honest, this fight is a joke in combat. I think they might have... Fuck. That's gonna be so far away to get those runes.
Hey, it looks like you're having trouble with this part. You ever think about lowering the difficulty?
No. I've never thought about it. Not even once. Well, this sucks, and I wish I hadn't named her. Whoa! Oh my god, why is that the... Oh my god, oh no. No, 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 no. This cannot be my one good day. Why is that dear lady so much booba? On the... I can't look directly at it. That is one way of doing it, I suppose. Maybe that is what I'll do. Any games that you've looked forward to on the new PS Plus Extra service? There are a couple of... Oh, why did it make me get off of my horse for coming up to the... Oh, because there's a second Night Cavalry. Shit. Invaded by Anastasia Tarnished Eater. I don't have time for you, Anastasia! I'm just discovering that there's a second fucking Night Cavalry, and now you're here? This is our third time fighting, girl. You really don't give up. To answer your question, Dan, I am kind of interested in the director's cut of Death Stranding because I haven't played it. But for the most part, though, I really can't justify... By the way, I beat her. Hi, Pudger. Did you come here to tell me you barfed? Did you come here to tell me you're a bad boy who barfed? Because I'll be so mad at you. Cute. Oh! Mimi pussy. Oh, I'm a child. I'm a child. I'm an infant. Let's just look at what we got here. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In my butt? We need 5 at least to give everything, including the main one, 1. And we have 8. So let's ignore our base one. I want us collectively as a culture to forget about Salt Bay. Salt Bay is old hat. This dude needs to become our new chef icon. Choppy Chad, that's what he shall be called. Choppy Chad needs to become the new icon. Salt Bay, you're out. Choppy Chad's in. I'm back. Let's see what Frosty said while I was gone. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Chat's on a wild ride with Foxhound's Zodiac Ponderings and Mama Turtlebear's uncontainable sass. Damn right, Frosty. The Hollysaur's cracking jokes about smart serving the Maritimes, while Dutson's coming back to some interesting lines. And who needs to save in Tales of Phantasia? Just don't die, right, Foxhound? Almost at the tower's end. Mama Turtle's got priorities though. Tea and bathroom breaks are essential. What an interesting collection of emojis that have been placed after that. Persona 3 is on sale. Cornelius, Persona 3 Reload or the original or the reloaded version? Because if the reloaded version is on sale, do I buy or do I play it on Game Pass? Cornelius, do you have Game Pass? Why would you buy it if you have Game Pass? I only pay for Game Pass when I actively use it. Got it. Got it. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. In that case then, yes. I mean, whichever one you do, but I would say that like if you're not planning on reactivating Game Pass at the moment for any other reason and you were like, it just makes more sense to buy, definitely buy and play Persona 3 Reload. Persona 3 Reload is sick. I actually think Persona 3 Reload... Oh god, if I was gonna rank the Persona games, it would be really hard to decide where I was gonna put Persona 3 Reload compared to Persona 5 Royal. But that should tell you something. It's tight. It's not a hard take. Persona 3 Reload is sick. I will say this, there are some things about what Persona 3 Reload does with its story and characters that Persona 5 Royal could never do. And those parts of it are so good. Not could never do, that's wrong. Not could never do. Don't do. There are things that Persona 3 Reload does that Persona 5 does not do. And those moments in Persona 3 Reload are so good. So good. I really, really liked Persona 3 Reload. There might be a degree of recency bias, but I do think in some respects, it is better than Persona 5. Yeah, Holly didn't vibe with it, which, you know, that is totally fine. Holly's gonna have to watch me not vibe with every Yakuza game she's making me play. And I feel like that is the point at which the scales will balance, you know what I mean? It's definitely gonna get played, maybe this summer. It's been a year since P5R. It's been enough time. It's like, Persona 3 Reload is also not as much of a time sink as Persona 5 or Persona 5 Royal, Cornelius. So, you'd also be playing it. It's not nearly as long. And one of the things that I think Persona 3 Reload does better than Persona 5 is you get into it, like you are into it in Persona 3 Reload so much faster than you get into it in Persona 5. God damn it, they're all long swords. If you like Zero, you will 100% like more than you think. God, your face is gonna be so red when you end up loving the Yakuza games. It's not gonna be red at all. I have enjoyed both of the Yakuza games that I've played. I want to play Infinite Wealth. I just suspect that there will be some of the Yakuza games in between that Holly's making me play that will not go over as well as she hopes. Good deal. Maybe after BG3 and Neon White. Yeah, I mean, finish up BG3 first, Cornelius, for sure. I know that you're just thinking about grabbing it because of the sale. How much of a sale is it? Like, percent. Don't give me the USD. Give me the percent. 30% off's pretty good. 30% off's pretty good for Persona 3 Reload. I'd be happy if you liked the 2 Kiwamis and 3, and then of course Gaiden and Infinite Wealth, and also 4, and also 5 and 6, and also Ishin. Here we go. This is the music we wanted. See, isn't 3 is the one I'm concerned I won't like, because isn't 3 the one? 3's the one that's gonna be, 3's the one that's not the Dragon Engine, right? Holly, you make it so easy. You make it so easy. Tear me down. Just do it. Yeah, see, that's the one I'm worried about. Just one dark mage, huh? You've played worse. True, I have played Ocarina of Time and Final Fantasy VII. What the fuck? This bitch!
What are you doing here? These stairs lead to my eldest sister's room. You're not allowed up there.
Huh?
Ah, you again.
Hey, you're the little insect that stole from us in Midgard, aren't you? That's not a French accent.
I am not an insect. First off, I'm a fairy, not an insect. Second, I'm Luna's personal assistant. You may address me as His Wonderful Benevolence, Sir Artemis of the Moon.
A fairy? Aren't fairies just well fairy tales? I thought that all of the fairies were killed in the ancient war of Ragnarok. Amazing that Annie survived.
We fairies aren't as easy to get rid of as all you pesky humans might think. Regardless, there's no way I'm letting you through this door.
Oh, give it up, Artemis.
No. What did I tell you before?
What now?
What did I tell you? How are you supposed to address me?
Oh, fine. Your wonderful benevolence, Sir Artemis of the Moon. Please, there must be some way you will allow us to pass.
Tell you what, if Toots over there, yeah, you know, with the pink hair, you gotta kiss someone. How about laying a nice big sloppy one on the blonde guy?
Oh shit, does that count? Fuck! Game got me. The game got me. Not me sitting here not getting upset at you calling FF7 bad. FF7 is bad. Literally hated, I think. That being said, well, we all have bad takes sometimes. It was likely good for its time. Nah. Just no longer good now in 2024. I love 7, though I'd be the first to say it's got some glaring issues. Games I want to play on Game Pass that I don't already own. Planet of Lana, P3, Jusant, Gris, Control, Cocoon, Citizen Sleeper, Cassette Beasts. P3, Gris, Control, all fucking amazing. Citizen Sleeper is so good. I started Cassette Beasts and then I didn't get anywhere with it, but not because I didn't want to. Cocoon I haven't played yet. Maybe I finish for Game Pass and go through all those games first. Got him. I missed what just happened. He said the banned word. Ah, I have said the banned word. With that, the word ban, the banned word was done. Which means I have to do a Death Nuts. Now, this is the final Death Nuts, though, folks. There are no more Death Nuts left on the outstanding punishments after this, which I like. Of the 3, 7, 8, and 9, I feel like 9 is the most easily translatable to gamers now. Gris, Control, Citizen Sleeper are all great options on there. A lot of good changes based on the skeletons of previous games. From what I saw with Cassette Beasts, it's got sort of samey-samey. My roommate was telling me that me liking Severance means that I would love Control. I don't know enough about Severance I genuinely don't know what Severance is about or what's going on in Severance, although my mom recently was watching it and loved it. But if it's anything like Control, then I fucking like Severance. Partly why I'm nervous from going through 8. 9 is the most traditionally structured JRPG and probably the most approachable. It was the least BS mechanics of those 3. According to this, I don't have Apple TV. If I did, I'd watch Severance. And also For All Mankind. And also Ted Lasso. And also probably Foundation. Steal it from your mom? I think she's honestly watching it on a 3-month, like, just on like a 3-month free trial or something. Shiloh's good too. Oh no. I want to watch Lessons in Chemistry on Apple TV. The book was great. Tay-Ray, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us. I just had a bunch of death nuts, peanuts from hell. And I think I gave myself the hiccups. Yep, I got the hiccups. Oh, but I hope you're having a great day. Thanks for joining us. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Woo. The back end of that story just gets silly. Every Final Fantasy game gets silly in the back half. Oh, God. Oh, the Silo books are the Wolf series, Dutson? I finished Ted Lasso last week. I hear it's so fucking good. My mom watched it as nothing but praised. Gotta get through Dune before you can read the Wolf series. That's a big get through, Cornelius. I've been pretty productive today and have to go start the crock pot for dinner, but wanted to put my thoughts on Apple TV shows. So BRB, Tay, thank you for your thoughts on TV shows. Go get that crock pot going. We love a crock pot dinner. If you don't get it going, you know there won't be any food. Sorry. It's extremely painful in my mouth right now. I'm sorry that that's the sound I made. Sorry that that's the sound I made. Okay, let's get back to it. Archie, wait! We've got to. If we're ever going to get to see Luna, come on. Besides, it'll be fun. No! Artemis, stop it.
Yes, ma'am.
Who is that? Artemis, give something to them in return for all the trouble you caused them.
You're a mage of sorts, right? This should be right up your alley.
It's a book of spells. Archie learned Ray.
Luna will be waiting upstairs for you. See you around, suckers.
You know, something about that little jerk. Something in his eyes just looked really sad. I didn't think about it before. He may very well be the last living fairy. That'd be enough to make anyone sad. Well, I guess we're just not gonna talk about how Mint screamed no at the top of her lungs and jumped in between me and Archie to stop us from kissing. I guess we're just not gonna talk about that. I do love the story in 8, I just have a soft spot for it, but I do get it's not great. I guess we'll find out. I did not make it far into 8, but I did not rage as hard as I did with 7, so it has that going for it. 9 probably has the best story of all, honestly. Watch me have a completely wild take on it. Are you? I am the Queen of the Moon. Will you may call me Luna? I apologize for Artemis troubled you. Don't worry about it. We came to retrieve Alvanista's royal crest. May we have it back? Of course. How forgetful of me. Recovered Alvanista's royal crest. Thank you, Luna. We've taken it upon ourselves to defeat Deus, and I'd like to request a contract with you in order to help us do so. If you want to test us in battle. I don't care how monstrous an opponent you're facing. I'd rather not fight. But it seems these days there's no alternative. Very well, you have my full support. Really? Then you will grant me a contract? Thank you, Queen Luna. Then let's do it. Stand back. Artemis, I have to go now. You'll just have to get along without me for a while. Alone. Cloth, you and I will forge a contract through your moonstone ring. We should bring Artemis with us. Can't leave him alone. Spirits of magic, I beseech you, grant me the power of the moon. My name is Clarth. Please actually do it, will be fun. 9 probably does, yeah. 7 story isn't bad, but it gets anemic by the end. 8 story is just, I really dislike 8 story. Okay, so I started watching this show today during work called Preacher, and it's very good and not at all what I expected. I love it when shows do that. Who doesn't? Based on a manga, if I recall correctly. I'm curious what you raged at with 7. Everything, but mostly she raged at the Golden Saucer. Let's not get into it. The grinding and Gold Saucer made me rage. It's a lot. It's a lot. See, Adam got me to play 7 by making it one of the picks for our podcast that we were doing years ago. So I had to play it. And I just used a fucking guide. Because at a certain point, I was like, fuck.
Luna, my only sister. Now I really am alone.
You never finished OG7, Tay? Can't blame you. I wouldn't have finished it if it hadn't been for Adam making me. See, that's interesting because I never really did any grinding in that game and never had a problem. I hate when people say that. I hate when people say that. You're lying. You just don't think of it as grinding. You did do a lot of grinding. You just didn't think of it as grinding. Because you either enjoyed the gameplay or you enjoyed the combat and you were just doing it for fun. Or you were just, what you consider to have been a normal amount of combat is what someone who is hating the game would see as grinding. You know what I mean? Let's just say that Ross came into my raging and said it was cathartic for him. I get why 8 story is dragged down, but honestly, it's different, and I like how different it is. I didn't until I got to Dine's fight, and then I had to grind to level up Barrett. I started Fallout 2, haven't played it in a while. Oolong, what's your take on Fallout 2? Because if I remember correctly, you'd never played Fallout 2 before. You were starting it fresh, right? Okay, how about this? I did not go out of my way to do additional combat. Sure. But when you don't like anything, any amount of combat feels like grinding. In the shadowy corners of TrulyRawesom's chat, a tale of gaming dilemmas unfolds. Cornelius ponders Persona 3's fate, to buy or to Game Pass. The Holly Store stirs the pot, daring them to embrace Yakuza love and loathe Final Fantasy VII. Meanwhile, Tay-Ray juggles productivity with crockpot duties, and Oolong resurfaces in the wasteland of Fallout 2. As they debate RPG sagas and streaming steals, Nightbot stands sentinel, guarding against spoilers and strife. 1997, 1999, and probably like 2002. Yeah, back when it came, so back when it was sort of out originally, Dutson. Yeah. You played it many times last year, or did you say something else than 2? No, I did say 2, Oolong. You played it many times? I've never played the original Fallouts, and I'm kind of interested, but I'm also worried that they're really, really old. That's fair. If the game is already grating on you, then that's going to change how you feel about the combat, etc. Yeah, that's all I'm sort of saying. See, I think that's the problem. I feel like with modern video games as your comparison point, the grinding is obvious because you don't have to do that as much in modern games. Yeah, exactly, Ted. I think that's true. That's my biggest thing. Is like that's part of the reason why I did not enjoy playing Ocarina of Time. I just like have more modern, literally had more modern Zelda games that I love to compare it to that really affected my ability to appreciate Zelda Ocarina of Time for what it was, because my benchmark for a good Zelda game is far above what Ocarina of Time was. So it's hard for me to go back to point it. So Holly was definitely having that moment too. Just so many more recent iterations of RPGs that she's played to then have to like play 7, which is like before a lot of the stuff that we now consider to be staples of the genre were kind of established. Because then the game forced me to snowboard. I got to the major character death, made some jokes, and was done, because then the game forced me to snowboard, and it was fucking atrocious. I'm honestly surprised at the amount of time I put into it. It doesn't change how atrocious it was. The snowboarding, I mean, listen. There's a reason why, when talking about Final Fantasy Rebirth, they spent so much time emphasizing how much they put into making all of the mini games fun, because they weren't in the original game. They were not fun. And so they had to be like, no, guys, we promise. We're forcing you to replay this part of the game, which was heinous at the time. But we promise it's good now. I like retro games. They're cool and often have some good stories, but I do not have the patience to play a retro game and watch them instead. That has been my experience. That has been my experience, Tay, for sure. But that's kind of why we do the punishment games and stuff here for this stream, because like that's the opportunity for me to play games like this, like Tales of Phantasia, that I never would have played otherwise, because this is just not how I would choose to spend my free time. So it's kind of awesome, because I get like, it's like video game homework / video game like history lesson, which is really cool. Rebirth is on my list, and if there is not a massive improvement to the Golden Saucer, I might break WoW It Is a Dam's heart. Kind of gutted I wasn't here for you ending, but either way, I probably would have been sleeping. VOD is still there for your viewing pleasure. So that's the thing. They made the mini games fun, but there are too many mini games. Oh yeah, Tay, you can tell. You can tell just from looking at the trailers. It's like, this is too much shit. They were like, people were like, wow, Final Fantasy Remake wasn't big enough. It barely felt like a Final Fantasy game. So Square was like, y'all motherfuckers want to play? Y'all want to feel like you're playing a Final Fantasy game? Gear the fuck up. Because here's Rebirth. There are 30,000 mini games and 7,000 collectibles in every area of the map. See, now this is something I've noticed watching other new Final Fantasy game streams. As a Yakuza lover, it will be my absolute jam. The Gold Saucer minigames are fun, and I didn't start getting over the minigames until after that, at least. Oh, trust me, I watched this as soon as I came home. It just would have been better watching it unfurl live. Of course. Of course it'd be better to watch it live. Actually, hold on. We just did all that, and I'd hate for something to happen. Let me save. After all of that, if we lost our progress, I'd be so sad. I'd be sad for all time. Wait, what? The inn is closed. I'm sorry, but I don't make the rules? The inn is closed. Okay, well that's suspicious as hell. I did have like a kind of weird moment with a friend after I dropped it, which was unfortunate. Oh, that is unfortunate, Holly. You can't get upset with people for not liking games they don't like. Someone got upset with you for not liking it? I mean, people got upset with me for not liking Ocarina of Time. Because I agree with you. If someone told me that my favorite game, that they hated my favorite game of all time, I'd just be like, oh, that sucks. Like, I really love that game, and here are the reasons why, and I might discuss that with you, but I wouldn't be mad at someone. I'm sure I'll be annoyed at the number of minigames, but maybe I should start a minigame counter. The number will be too high, Dutson. You can't get upset with people for not like, oh, you are read that. Maybe not until you're close to the end, at least. I think that was like jokey. This was like genuine upset. Apparently worth an argument level of upset. That's way too much. That's wild. I don't want to, okay, because I probably know who this person is. I don't want to say too much. I'm going to choose, because I definitely know who this person is, I'm not going to say anything about it. But I have thoughts. I have thoughts. Okay, so these are literally worth more if I sell them and I don't determine that they're long swords. I just want to say that. I will clarify now. My outrage is 100% mock outrage. I don't hold it against anyone who doesn't like games I like. To do so would be wild. I agree. Well, the same with the Unalesca moment here. I don't know if I was on holiday or just missed the stream for other reasons, but the one thing I wanted to see was the whole playthrough, and I missed it live. I know, and that was literally, was that not the moment where I got the fucking Zenmata attack, like one hit KO? I can absolutely tell. There's a way to go about it if you're just fun joking with someone about stuff like that. But this person's first response was like, I shouldn't be surprised you didn't like something I like. So that opened a can of worms. Jesus, okay. Relax. Again, I just don't think it's healthy to tie up your self-worth that much in art, in subjective media, in something that people can have a subjective relationship to. Just don't tie your self-worth up in that enough. And certainly don't stake your, like, the friendship on it. Jesus. Holly, I know we've had a few conversations about it, but just want to say again, I'm so sorry that they reacted that way. That's not great. Just do the healthy thing and internalize all that doubt against yourself. That's cool and good and not at all toxic. More like, just be okay with other people having different opinions. Yeah, like, it's totally fine. It doesn't mean your opinion's invalid. And we joke about Ocarina, but like, we all still good. Yeah, I mean, I hope so. Because like, I don't think me not liking that has, like, wielding that opinion, I don't think that supersedes anyone else's opinion. Like, I don't like it. But why does that mean that you don't, that like, you, fuck you, Ross. Valid, Foxhound, valid. I'm just like, how does that make your opinion of it invalid? Like, you're allowed, like, it doesn't matter that I don't like it. You know? Like, I know Cal will never play Soma, even though I love the story in game, and I'm okay with that. Because it's a horror game, Tay? Because Cal doesn't like horror games? If you don't like every single one of those Yakuza games, I'll still stand in your wedding. Holly, I appreciate that. I also don't hate Ross for hating Ocarina. Good! I don't think anyone, here's the thing. I can't imagine having an opinion about something that would like, about a video game, that would justify real anger and real hate. Like, I got salty during the Shadow Link fight, but like, that was just a reflection of me and my like struggle with that game. It doesn't mean that anyone else's like opinion of the game is actually invalid. And like, you're allowed to not like things. You're also allowed to love things that other people don't like. There's tons of stuff that I love that people don't like. I'll bring a cardboard cutout of Majima, but hey, it's fine. I wish I had read Soma instead of playing it, because the question I was asking and the like was super interesting, but gosh, did I get tired of stomping around Dim always. I did say to Holly, if you don't like Final Fantasy VIII, yeah, I might cry a little, but we'll still be good. Mom, I didn't know the stakes were so high. Yeah, Cal won't play it because it's a horror game. I get that. I am weird in that I don't like horror movies. I hate horror movies, but I will play a horror game, and I've explained why I think that there's a difference there for me. I've explained why a few times, but I totally get that, not wanting to play a horror game because you don't like horror. I totally get that. I found the gameplay to be sort of drawn out and plotting at times, but the setting and the lore and such I really enjoyed. That wasn't just salty roast. Oh, I got full-blown pissed, mama. That was full-blown rage. That was full-blown rage. I won't deny it. It's what happened. That was just like the epitome for me of like the things I didn't like about that game. That was full-blown rage. Soma is one of my faves, and which I don't get angry that easily, but that got me. Soma is one of my faves, and I have fucking thalassophobia. Jesus. Might come around eventually, but who knows? Also, having to juke that one static face guy in the boat was annoying. I get that. I think I was able to overlook that because of the lore and the setting. Let's go. Terry, you also have thalassophobia. Well, I don't think I have thalassophobia, though. Sorry. I was going to say, Terry, do you have thalassophobia? Because I happen to know for a fact you're going to be doing a crowd control Subnautica stream. Which, I'm like, you have thalassophobia and you think crowd control Subnautica is a good idea? Oh, I know, Mama, I know. Yeah, for a total of 3 hours before you needed to stop. Yeah, Holly fully would, like, stop watching when we were playing Subnautica on stream. would fully have to tab out. Okay, I'm looking for the grocery store. Where's the fucking grocery store in this town? To be fair, I don't think it was just that you got salty at a. I don't think it was just that you got salty. It was at a. Yes, yeah. There was a combination of things there.
I'm gonna need to see some ID before I can let you pass.
This is Alvanista's Royal Crest.
You may pass.
We are here to see Edward D. Morrison. Can you take us to see him? I played the game Death in the Water 2, and it only made things worse. I was mainly replying to the favorite game part. I'm just crowd control right now. That game is, I've never heard of Death in the Water. When you want to concede and admit that the Spice World PS1 game was the best game of all time, maybe we can be friends again. Darren and stuff, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us. How are you doing? How much longer do we have to wait? The person in chat didn't help your salt at the game. That's probably where to be. Yes, I was definitely getting angry. I was getting ragey, and you know, it's funny. I got egged on, and then I got egged on, and the person who egged me on had their feelings hurt. I'm not saying that it's entirely. I'm not absolving myself of responsibility there, but that was just a bad moment, and I blame Ocarina of Time for it. Darren said that game was not good. I am sorry. The sharks everywhere and spooky whispery mermaid people. It was a problem at first, but I got numb to it after a while. That's why Majora's Mask will be so much better. Foxhound, I don't know. At what point is that copium? At what point is that copium? Someone's coming.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm Lysen, the King's Chief Advisor. Edwards told me all about you. He told me not to be fooled by your youth. I can see why. You're hardly more than children.
Well,
we've been hoping you'd come.
Well, we both have the same goal, to defeat Deus. I don't get what Deus is after. I honestly blame them, but you do you. Mama, listen. I blame Ocarina because, you know, nothing would have happened. Perhaps nothing would have happened there. Listen, sometimes we end up losing our cool. Says this is a parent that fails to gentle parent at times. Hey, like you said, like, what is it, Bluey talks about? No one's perfect. I'm not perfect. I don't always handle my emotions perfectly. This is just a lie. Fuck MM. MM is just a short story anthology. Imagine how frustrating Ocarina of Time was. Now add an artificial time limit time loop you'll have to manage. Judson, don't worry. I know it's going to be bad. The question is, will it be worse than Ocarina of Time? I'm genuinely curious. I know, a lot of people say they like Majora's Mask better than Ocarina of Time. That's why I'm curious. It is a great game. Just a game Ross will suffer from, and that's what makes it great. The question is, will Majora's Mask fail the vibe check? Will it fail the day one vibe check? I have a real chip on my shoulder re games that force a time restriction on players. That isn't very spice up your life of you, sayonara. You made it through Ocarina of Time, you'll make it through MM? I believe you. Deus' only goal is to destroy the world! How do we really know that? Marche, what are you saying? She's right, you know. We don't know all that much about Deus. Destroy the whole world? Even if we have to drag you kicking and screaming. Foxhound, I hope it doesn't get that bad.
That's correct!
Well, never mind. I think we're overanalyzing the situation.
Regardless, I want to extend my thanks to you for your help.
When are you expecting an attack?
Let's consult with the king!
I'm sure His Highness will want to meet you in person. There will no doubt be some should I bargaining and Stardew running out of time energy moments. Yeah. But part of me has like a sick, sadistic thing where I'm like, I gotta beat Majora's Mask. After beating Ocarina of Time, I've gotta do it. Wow, I take it all back. Only a true friend would try to help me spice up my life IRL with coming. Yeah. The time aspect is bullshit, but it's easier worked around than Ocarina of Time's general bullshit. See, I'll take that. I'll take that. Why does this castle just have random cannons inside?
So, Lysen, is it true that Deus warned you to stop your Mystech research? If you'd have stopped,
Midgard does not take orders from the likes of Deus! You just concentrate on your research!
Wait.
What are you doing here? Please follow me! The king wishes to speak with you!
Wait, is the reveal gonna be that Midgard, like Deus, is actually trying to save the world? No way. Is the Hot King right? Are we the bad guys? Are we the bad guys?
King Wilhelm II. Edward, are these the warriors we've been expecting?
Yes, Your Highness.
They've proven themselves as warriors and as heroes in their deeds in Alvanista.
Oh wait, that was the wrong person. Ah, fine.
I'm glad that you're here to fight for our cause.
Agreed!
We have no relations with the elves at all. We've had a few emissaries from Alvanista come, but other than that, the magical power here in Midgard is relatively limited. So I'm glad to see you are magic users.
Our recon indicates that Deus's troops have already gathered at the north end of the Valhalla Plains. They are preparing for an attack.
We've been pouring most of our funds into a secret weapon.
Come with me and I'll show you.
Yeah, we talked to this king for 2 seconds. Friendship never ends. Interesting. I'm not sure I agree in that I think Majora's Mask has as much general bullshit as Ocarina of Time, but I look forward to seeing it happen. And then those basic gameplay aspects are improved on since Ocarina of Time, and that's what I'm referring to. And that will be huge for me. If the basic gameplay is improved even slightly, I think that's a huge thing. Well, didn't they recently... Was it on the 3DS that they recently did like a remastered Majora's Mask?
If our research goal is met, humans will be able to use magic just like elves. Won't that be wonderful?
Humans using magic just like elves? It's been my life along a dream.
After we win this war, I'll see to it that you are appointed to the research team.
Really? What an opportunity.
I've got to get back. My staff can provide you with a few more details.
This looks like an identical to the research lab in Alvanista. Recent is an interesting word to use, but yes, though they redid both for the 3DS. Side shit is BS, but it's the last piece of the side shit. It's so good. If by recent you mean more than 9 years ago, right, but guys, that's more recent than the original release. There's one for Majora's Mask that was made easier than the original. Problem is I wouldn't be able to stream from a 3DS. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Cal. That's how math works. The fucking back and forth that happens between the Nintendo 64 Zelda games come up. Crikey. Makes me laugh every time. That's right, Cal. That's why there's a PhD after my gamer tag. If only the elves would aid us. If this research is successful, we'll be able to attack Deus ourselves. I'm studying the relationship between magical spirits and their elementals. Even though they know Deus' weak spot in magic, the elves refuse to fight alongside us. Oh, my knees. A time doctor. Took me so long to find it. Thank you. Fuck the channel point shit. I started humming the song as Ross said PhD. Listen, Dutson, are you suggesting that I would set myself up for people to use my sound alerts on my channel and other shit? That's crazy. All content happens organically. I never set anything up. I've been working every day for over a month. I need a vacation, but Midgard needs me now more. Don Lulu, welcome to the stream. I hope you bring yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us. How you doing? We're building a better tomorrow through science. Seems like the more work I do, the more work it creates. I'm studying the properties of magical flight. May I have your broom? Hell no. Hell no. If we had the magic that the elves had, we could slaughter Deus. Seems like the more work I do, the more work... Wait, did I talk to that person already? None of your staff have said anything helpful, Lizen. Or Lizanne, or Lizzie McGizzy. I refuse to fire the point redemption so that I saw you were doing, because I saw what you were doing, streamer. I'll play it all day and day. Not quite as much as Holly, but same. Screw, you guys have power. I'm sorry, you can't enter through this door. That is where the bad stuff is happening. That is where they're doing the evil crimes, the magic crimes. That's a lot of fucking cannons. Fired out the cannon in there, you take down the whole castle. Never forget, you can never fully sex-proof any product. That is true, that is from Chrono Cross. No matter how hard you try, you can never fully sex-proof any product. Never forget. The fate of Midgard is in your hands now. That's why I know you'll get good on better with MM. The basic aspects are improved. There's 2 years between them. I mean, is it great? No, because it's still 64, but it's better. Better. I'll take it. War is coming soon. We've got to be careful. So wait, what am I supposed to do? Because they were basically like, there's going to be a war. We're building a secret weapon. Ugh. Mario 64? No. That will be a veto. That will not pass the vibe check. I want to sleep in the king's bed? No. I'm a little unsure. Cal, it's one of your favorite games, right? But Cal, but you started out with platformers and stuff. That was like your early game experience with platformers and things. So like, was Mario 64, like, did you play Mario 64 when the Nintendo 64 came out? It was one of them, yeah. See, that's the thing. I don't have the nostalgia. I don't have the memory. I don't have, there's no, here's part of the thing too, is that in my brain has absolutely no neurons dedicated to any memory of the Nintendo 64 controller or how it translated the actions you made on the controller into the game world. So there's not one single neuron in my brain that I can fall back on for that in any kind of nostalgia way or even any kind of like muscle memory way. So playing the any Nintendo 64 game for me is always just like, my brain has no baseline. My brain has no baseline, which is why when I play games like that, it feels like the controls are terrible to me because my baseline begins with the GameCube. $70-star run in 2 hours and 15 minutes? Damn, that's impressive. That's impressive as hell. I remember how hyped I was for the 120 star. The camera is so good though. That is factually untrue, Foxhound. I feel terrible because they were terrible. They were the best we had at the time. I think the controls are famously terrible. Banjo-Kazooie and Mario Kart 64. Diddy Kong Racing, Paper Mario. Well, I am gonna have to play Diddy Kong Racing at some point, so I've got that to look forward to. Okay, I'm still not clear on if I did what I'm supposed to do here. Rune, welcome to the stream. I hope you bring yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thanks so much for joining us. You need, what is it, 500 for a raffle entry? I believe it's just 500. Yep, a raffle entry is 500 channel points there, Rune. Hope you're doing well. Okay, I just want to make sure that I talk to everybody. And that I have done everything I need to do here. Every time I hear the sounds from it, I want to play it again. Fucking love Banjo-Kazooie. Even the shitty one for the 360. The controller difficulty were my Piccolo training weights or my Bushy Brows training weights if you're Naruto inclined. I don't understand either of those references. Okay, yeah. Okay. I did talk to everyone. So the big thing they said was that his forces were amassing to the north in, what was it called, like the Valhalla Plains or something? So that's the only thing I got. Was I supposed to go that way? Oh, okay, here we go. We got a cutscene. Character was able to keep up with the main character until they took off their obscenely heavy but hidden training weights in like a gotcha moment. Oh. You know how y'all rag on me for liking Yakuza? I just signed an online birthday card and used a Yakuza gift without even thinking about it. I have nothing to say to that, Holly. Something's fishy? What do you mean? I don't get what Deus has to gain from a war like this. I realize he attacked the villages, but... But what? Why hasn't Deus moved against Euclid or Venezia? He's already shown us he could destroy an entire country from the inside out. Remember what he did to Alvanista's prince? And he still hasn't really done anything against Midgard. Why not? We can't answer those questions, so we shouldn't ask them. Shut up, Arche. Asking questions is the road to annihilation. Have you forgotten what he did to Harmel? Bro, are we for real right now? Is this really happening? Is Arche asking the genuinely important questions, and all of the characters are like, shut up. We can't answer that, so why even think about it? And you must not remember how bad a person he is, when she's just like, what's his fucking goal? Let's ask ourselves why someone so powerful isn't doing certain things. Insane. Insane. Insane that she's being told to shut up right now. Did it say happy birthday? Of course it did. Of course it did. If you want to learn an optional skill, go to the Venezia armor shop to get it. The Venezia armor? How far away is that from where I am right now? Because it was Nanba and Ichiban cheering. And brother, it certainly looked like you wanted to say something about it. I don't know what you're talking about. In the shadowy corners of TrulyRawesome chat, a tale of terror and thalassophobia unfolds with whispers of Soma's abyss. The mermaids of Majora's Mask haunted debates, while side quests of nostalgia led to Banjo-Kazooie's siren call. Channel points amassed like clues in a mystery as Yakuza gifts snuck into birthday wishes. Kenpai? And through it all, TrulyRawesome's guided, believing in the tales, in the magic of Tales of Phantasia. Were the mermaids in Majora's Mask, or were the mermaids in Death in the Water? Deus was responsible for the death of Leah, her parents, and even Demetel. How can you just make excuses for him? Are they not listening to her? Is Peebus a moron? Does Peebus not know how... I take that back. Peebus isn't a moron. We don't call people that. But does Peebus... Does Peebus have no reading comprehension skills? Because nothing about what Arche said was even remotely close to how can you just make excuses for him? she's not making excuses. She's trying to understand what he's doing. Okay, good. I get that it's supposed to be that Peebus is getting angry. But it's literally, Peebus isn't getting angry because Arche is defending Deos. Peebus is getting angry because Arche is asking him to think. And apparently thinking makes Peebus angry. Peebus, stop it. My point is, why? What are you talking about? Oh my god, you dense-skulled idiot. What do all these places have in common? Well, because the other villages haven't been attacked, there must be some connection between the Scarlets, Armel, and Midgard. Well, I'm stumped. Let's go ask my father. I need to see him anyway. Now, there's a gigantic war about to begin and you want to see Daddy? Don't be ridiculous. We'll be back in a flash. Arche, will you tell us what it is you're thinking? Peebus, why would she share her thoughts with you after you literally yelled at her? Never mind, let's go already. Don't try to act like you're being reasonable, Peebus. God, such a man. Well, Arche, here we are. Arche? Daddy, you lied to me. Mommy's not dead. Why did you tell me that?
No, Arche. You don't understand. So, you found her then? I see.
Why did she leave us, Daddy? Did you have an affair?
How can you even consider that?
Really, Arche? How dare you speak to your father like that? Clar, shut the fuck up! Why is nobody on Arche's side? Why is nobody on Arche's side? I'll BRB. I forgot about the tea I made at the start of break and it's cold. Oh no, mama. Oh no. It was very, very nice that we got teleported here, Foxhound.
Until 10 years ago, elves and humans coexisted in peace. Then one day the elves decided to secede from human society. They moved to the Ymir forest. Of course, not all the elves agreed with the High Council's decision. Luce and I were separated by force. Luce! Do you really have to go?
My love, I'm so sorry.
Why can't we run away and be happy together? Luce, please reconsider.
Bart, my love, I'd give
anything to be with you a little longer.
Here, I kept this baby secret.
Luce, why is this happening?
You underestimate the differences between our two races, human. Your kind has to take the time to learn the error of your ways.
What are you talking about?
And until you do, don't count on ever seeing another elf.
Okay, so humans did something. Humans fucking did something. We are the bad guys. I remember nothing. Your voice for Bart is very good. Thank you, Dutson.
I don't understand. Luce.
Humans they're always doing something, Foxhound. What did he mean by the error of your ways?
I don't know what the elf meant. Before they took her away, Luce asked me to tell you she was dead, Arche.
Oh, mommy.
Arche.
Daddy, please don't be angry with her. She told me how sorry she was.
I've never been angry with her. What happened wasn't any of our faults.
Humans are a fucking menace in literally any setting, including the real world. Daddy, mommy.
I'm so sorry, my daughter.
Bart, we need to ask you a few questions. Did Leah's parents do something wrong?
What do you mean?
There's got to be some connection between the Scarlet family and the Midgard.
Well, they moved to Harmel from Midgard several years ago. Supposedly they were working on some top secret project for the government.
Perhaps that they were looking for a way to use a magical power against the Deus. Why is it that Deus and magic seem to be interrelated? He's afraid it's his only weakness. We've got to get to Midgard. Agreed. Let's go. Is it going to teleport me back? Huh? Something's going on at the castle gate. Wait, can I just like... So Venezia has a skill, huh? Where, hold on. Did I put in my notes where Venezia, where the fuck Venezia is? Venezia is way the fuck back though. It's fucking far, dude. It's fucking far. I was gonna say, Venezia is the place you go to get to Alvanista. Is it, should I do it now? Are you saying I should do it now, Foxhound? It's fucking far, brother. Are you saying I should do that now? Probably? Ugh. Okay. We're going on a hike, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Foxhound, I want the skill. I still haven't slept in an inn because the game wouldn't let me sleep in an inn. I love that they're like, there's something going on at the castle gates, and I'm like, peace! I'm so annoyed that she attacks faster than I do. Okay, well, Pius doesn't get any heals. Is that heal gonna get off? Yeah, oh yeah, the heal got off. I love it when a heal gets off. Oh my god, I decided to feed the cats while I was up making tea, so I fed him while I was waiting on the kettle, and I was making the tea, he was just staring at me. I forgot to put the bowl back on the floor, so he's just like, what is this? Why are you torturing me? Poor buddy. Eruption! My cat would jump up and get the food. My cats they used to jump up on our countertops in our old apartment, but ever since we moved to this apartment, I don't think I've ever caught. Pico can't because she can't see, but I don't think I've ever caught Pudge jumping on the counters in this apartment. Only the old one. We were ranting and conversating. I got too involved. Once I start, I can't stop. There, you just want to be part of the conversation. I gotta go a-parenting. Dubson, thank you so much for hanging out with us today. I hope you have yourself a fantastic rest of your Thursday evening. Go be a good parent. We'll see you again soon. Kitty didn't deserve it. Kitty didn't deserve that treatment, mama. Bow, 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 bow. Gnome! If I'd left the food up there, he probably would have eventually, but normally he wouldn't. He would have just been like, what is this? What the crap is this? My cats don't even let me clean up the can. Oh yeah, Pico goes fucking nuts, Foxhound. If I put the food in their bowls and then I don't immediately put it down on the floor, she starts screaming at the top of her lungs. And she has gotten so bad that even Pudge will do it sometimes now too. And he's a quiet boy. He's a quiet, well-behaved boy. I get woken up at 7 a.m. every day to feed my cats. They scratch the door and all. It's a lot of fun. Oh God. Pudge was doing that for a while, and we managed to break him of that habit, but he was getting like that for a while. To the point that I now like fill their kibble bowls before going to sleep, just so that he'll leave us alone in the morning. But he was doing this thing for a long time, which had nothing to do with food. He just wanted us to be awake. That he would jump on my butt in bed at like 5 a.m., 6 a.m. And he didn't want anything. The only thing he wanted was for us to be, specifically me, to be awake. It took us so long to get him to stop doing that. It was so annoying. It was so annoying. We managed to get him to stop, but my God. Jubal just yells at us. My cats Pico loves to yell. Pico's favorite thing ever is that her voice box is broken, and so every time she yells, it's like a squawk from a dying pigeon. My cats can be vocal, but not about food. He just runs into the kitchen when you move and just stands at his bowl and stares at you. He's like, words will take too long. Telepathy is the only way to be clear about how I'm feeling. Jubal is just vocal. He's on an auto feeder too, so he's not hungry. He just wants us to get up. Yeah. That was the thing. When we finally broke that habit, I was so relieved because I was like, this will be the I will yeet Pudge into the sun if we can't stop him from jumping on my butt at 5 a.m. Because keep in mind, this was also at a period where he was doing this during a period where like I was very unhealthily staying up until sometimes 2 or 3 a.m. So I'd only have had like 2 hours of sleep when he would jump on my butt. We had an auto feeder initially with 2 cats. With 4 cats, it just doesn't work since cats just steal from each other. Oh, it's too much competition. Gotta do it. That's funny. So you hit a critical mass on cats, and they started to be able to like circumvent the feeder. Is this the one that goes back to Venezia? Oh no, we have to go back to Belladum. We have to go back to Belladum and then go north to Venezia. Your cat is weird? Holly, all cats are weird. The other went to Venezia? You know that feeling? I think someone is watching me. I feel that about 5 to 6 times a week, and it's just your cat staring at you. Because he loves you. It's a fun boat ride. Hey, you want to go back to Venezia? Yeah, I fucking do! Good. That's good shit. Good boating, brother. Well done. Just another sexy fucking boat ride on the fuck boat. Okay, who did you say I should go to? The armor? Guy who sells armor? That's a grocery store. Oops. I would laugh if you could somehow have it. Probably should have asked. Well, it's too late now. Where the fuck is the armor? Just somebody's house. I think they'd have a sign. They probably do. Wait, the trading company? Give an appointment? Fuck you. I go where I want. Oh god, I can't even talk to that man over there. Where the fuck is this dude? Oh, here we go. Yes, I do have to feed the kitties. I definitely didn't get this, Foxhound. Definitely didn't get this. Okay, folks, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna be gone for a moment so that I can go feed my cats before they get hungry, come in here and eat me alive. I'll be back as soon as possible. Please enjoy these clips while I'm gone.
Would you like to find out? He was the fifth bishop of the old faith. Our brother, the one who waits. Back then he was known by the name Narrator. Leader, I'm sorry. Ah! Uh-oh, what are you doing? Oh no! Holy shit! Do I get to choose who's sacrificed, or is it random? Oh, I get to choose. Many of you have been faithful. Know that I shall never forget you, first of my followers, Tre. Holy shit. Who needs frames? Dancer just knows because he has the pulse of this game. Dancer knows exactly what to expect from this game at this point. It's all about buttholes and going inside of buttholes.
Hey, yo, bro. Hey, yo, bro. I got your cookie. Oh, thank you so much. Now my reign of terror can finally begin. What the fuck? His reign of terror, everyone. His reign of terror. Indeed. I'm back, and the cats are fed. Alright, let's see what this guy's gonna... What's this guy gonna teach us? Excuse me, sir. Welcome, welcome! Alright, it doesn't have anything new for me to buy that will improve anything. Thanks for nothing. Hey, you're a swordsman. How'd you like me to teach you a sword technique? I'll teach you for a reasonable 3,000 gold. Peebus learned Tempest. Okay. Okay. Alvanista and Midgard used to be allies, but they seem to be splitting apart. Midgard is forming a larger army to deal with Deos, but Alvanista doesn't seem to be doing much of anything lately. Alvanista's a bunch of lazy bums, I guess. Alright, just out of curiosity, I'm gonna get this dude to take me to some other places. Take me to the weapon shop. Let me buy a long sword. Nope. When you fight, you must clear your mind and allow your body to act naturally. I'm sent here from Alvanista. I'm actually from Belladum. There's a bookstore I used to work at with a lot of books on the construction of weapons. Do you know any elves? Yes. Do you know any half-elves? Yes. Really? Yeah, bro. He's with me right now. Take me to the city hall. I don't think I've ever been there. This is City Hall? Oh, this is just this dude's house that has a bunch of people in it. Never mind. So when you get around to filling out the game chart on Tuesday, what will it take for Tales of Phantasia to come in as your favorite game of all time? What will it take, Cornelius? It'll take me not remembering any other game I've ever played. Not any other game, that's not true. It will take me not remembering a lot of other games. And definitely way more than it's giving now. Not every other game. Not every other game. That's too much. Euclid's population still worships the Tree of Life as their master. How foolish they are. Technology is the true power. Jet Set Radio, too good. Jet Set Radio, too fire. Too Firefox sound, sorry. Hey guys, do you think I could buy those things? You hated Jet Set Radio, Holly? Jet Set Radio was rough. Was rough. I feel like I could totally see that being a game of its time in a very particular way. That could have potentially been fun, but whoo, dog. She was rough. I feel like there should have been a worst game I've ever played category. Cornelius, I feel like because I kind of agree with you, but I think that, I mean, like, I guess, like, that's kind of covered by the game everybody loves but you hate, but I suppose that that's not necessarily the same thing as the worst game you've ever played. The worst game you've ever played... Oh, whoops, wrong guy. Because the worst game you've ever played is not necessarily a game that other people love. I guess I'm just saying that because mine happens to be. That's not true. I don't know if Ocarina of Time is the worst game I've ever played. Very interesting. Hi. Okay. Taking you back to Alvanista. That's a great question. What is the worst game I've ever played? Oh, I played so many games. Oh, 12 minutes is such a good one, Cornelius. Fuck that game. Fuck, that game is so bad. Follow shortly behind by The Witness. Uh-oh. Isn't The Witness on my schedule? Aren't I playing The Witness in like 2 games? Yeah, I'm literally playing The Witness after I play Legend of Mana. And you're saying that's one of the worst games you've ever played? Man, I was so excited for The Witness 2. Yeah, it's interesting for sure. It's a really weird game. Because that was recommended by, that one was suggested by the other guy who was here for Outer Wilds. Was here with all the Outer Wilds fans when we were playing through that. Quacky, like one quacky boy. I have it written down that the other guy recommended The Witness, but... Oh my god, 12 minutes sucks so bad, Cornelius. Sucks so fucking bad. The ending? Oh god. The fucking... Oh my god, I hated it. It was so bad. Maybe that's the only one I remember. Yeah, no worries. It was suggested to me by a friend who said, oh, you like time loops like Outer Wilds? Maybe you'll like this game. Wow, it's amazing how profoundly incorrect people can be when they don't identify what is the thing that you like about a thing. You know what I mean? Oh, you like Outer Wilds. It contains a time loop. That must be the part of Outer Wilds you liked. Therefore, anything that does that mechanic must be likable. Including this game with its trash garbage ending bullshit. That's a good one. That's a very good one, Cornelius. Weirdly for me, I think the worst game I've ever played is the same for me as the one I hate that everyone loves, but that's just off the top of my head, and it's the one I automatically thought. Well, that's what I thought. That's what I automatically thought Ocarina of Time was the worst game I've ever played, but I don't actually think that that's true. "12 minutes really intrigued me for the first like 2 hours, and then it became so tedious to go through each branching path each time." Yeah, same, Cornelius. And also the ending is just like insulting. Remnant 2's time loop is terrible, but the game is good. Yeah, like literally the time loop explanation for the ending of Remnant 2, Ollie and I hated that. It was not good. It was not a good ending. Well, now I hate you for that opinion, Tay. I knew it was inevitable. And it went to ads right after you said that, so you can't even see what I'm saying. Oop, ad. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. The chat's been a meowvelous mix of cattails and gaming grumbles. Mama Turtle Bear's kitty stared down at an invisible food bowl while Foxhound's feline alarm clocks demand breakfast at ungodly hours. Meanwhile, Cornelius and the Hollysaur are dishing out hot takes on 12 minutes in The Witness, deeming them more like 12 hours of regret and the Witness Protection Program. What? What? 12 minutes in The Witness, deeming them more like 12 hours of regret and the Witness Protection Program. That is so funny, Frosty. What the fuck? So Tay, you liked it. I liked 12 minutes, but it was frustrating, and I never went back to it after I finished it. Yeah, I didn't. For me, I think that it's just something, for me, a really, like, cliched ending that, like, thinks it's a big fucking deal. The way that 12 minutes ending is, like, just so disappointing and kind of, like, it's like a gotcha moment that it's just like, this is not clever or impressive or interesting. Like, for me, an ending can really, really tear a game back for me. Like, look at Death Stranding, for example. Like, the ending of Death Stranding basically 180'd me on my opinion of the game. And 12 minutes is an example of that happening, where, like, I thought the whole mechanic was really interesting. I thought that like the time, like the whole setup was really cool. But then like all of that work, the like tediousness of some parts of that work, just to get to that ending for me is just like, this is what I put all that work into. Is to be gotcha'd by this. That's what did it for me, Tay. But that was just my experience. Oh my god, yeah, the voice acting potential is so good too. Such good voice acting potential. That was another weird thing about it too, though, right? Like, because they do that weird thing that's confusing at the end where Willem Dafoe plays voices two different characters in a weird way. Yeah. Yup. I agree with this. Oh yeah, they're all fed. To be clear, my gripes with The Witness do not come close to those of 12 minutes. Gotcha. That's what, but you said that was your close. You said that was your second worst. I think it's interesting. Now, Cornelius, based on your experience with The Witness, do you think that whatever you found the most frustrating about it, and that like most people find frustrating about it, is something that I will encounter in the first stream? Because I guess my question is, like, is The Witness the kind of game that will pass the vibe check, which is the first stream check to see if it's any good? Will it pass the vibe check but ultimately be really annoying? Or do you think that I'll very clearly see what's annoying about it in the first stream? Mr. Morrison is back there with a demon. You've got to do something. The demon has kidnapped a child. What are we going to do? How do you get in here? A demon? I think you'll enjoy the novelty for the first few hours. I think you should give longer than a stream, honestly. You should get a good feel for it in the first stream. Okay, so 3 slightly different, but what you're saying is, Mama, that the vibe check on The Witness should be longer than 1 stream. Okay, then we'll keep that in mind for The Witness. Not that a game can't, like, the vibe check is just to see, are we going to give this a shot beyond 1 stream? And then the game has to be really particularly frustrating to fail. Like, I'm never going to commit myself to playing a game through if it's agonizing for me and for everyone watching. It might pass the vibe check early on because the puzzles are not too bad, but when you're deep into it, there will likely be some moments of frustration. Gotcha, Cal. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Not just The Witness in general. 3 hours is a bit short. I think back to what it's called. Oh, yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no. The vibe check... The first stream is always just a hard vibe check. And then the skating spray painting, yeah. Jet Set Radio. A game has to continuously pass the vibe check. You'll enjoy the first few hours most likely, but after that I feel like I had experienced everything that there was to enjoy. Mama, did you just delete Cal's comment about Jet Set Radio being Jet Set Incredible? Mr. Morrison, what is it?
It's about time you showed up.
Gestona, what do you want of us?
I'm here to deliver a message from Deus himself. You were warned. You wanted a war, so let your war begin.
What do you mean?
Don't move. Take one more step, and I'll disembowel him.
You wouldn't.
I can, and I will. The blood of the innocent is already upon your hands. This is what Midgard wants, not me.
The Midgard's doing some shady shit. Ah, Shay, watch carefully.
What?
You couldn't have. Oh! Edward, no! This is a very preliminary form of magic-induced time travel. Wahahaha! That'll be the last spell you ever cast! Please don't make the same mistakes I did. What's happening? Whoa, what the fuck? What time did he send himself and that demon to? That was just like when Tornix... Edward! Arshay, do you still have any doubts about how we need to deal with Deus? I don't think Arshay was ever in doubt about needing to deal with Deus. Again, she just wanted to know his motivations. You saw that. That coward would do anything to see us dead as long as he doesn't have to show up himself. All right, I'll keep my mouth shut from now on. Phoebus, now that Edward is dead, has history changed? I don't know, but that's the second time a Morrison saved our lives. This is too much. We need to defeat Deus once and for all. Jet Set mediocre? Jet Set terrible. Jet, set it down and kick it into the ocean. Get set for Jet Set funeral. That's so good.
Take a look at this map. As you know, Deus's castle is just to the northeast of our country.
Of course, I obviously knew that. Okay, we're zooming in on this.
There is only one bridge between here and Deus's island, so this is obviously the only viable battleground. We'll be waiting here for all the battalions to meet and join forces.
It's a big-ass fucking field.
We estimate that Deus's forces will reach Midgard in 5 days. It is imperative that we intercept Deus's army before then.
That's cool that they're using that like red thing, like as if it's like a pointer that he's using on the map.
If we take more than 5 days, then the enemy's troops will be able to invade the city.
We've got to hold our ground when our strike force takes out our commander.
It's a dangerous mission, but it's the most effective way of attack. General Atwood will head the first team. General Marquez will lead the second group. The third group will be headed by General Faulkner. Glarth, I'd like you to lead the final group.
Are you sure you want to place a man with absolutely no military training in command?
You're forgetting yourself, General. I had this military, and at this moment, I've got no tolerance for insubordination. If you're having any doubts, I suggest you pack up and leave now. Otherwise, sit back down and start following orders.
Yes, sir.
If I didn't call your name just now, please leave, as I'd like to consult with the team leaders. You'll all be informed of our strategy later.
Go into town and pick up any equipment you think you may need. I've got to stay here and plan. I've arranged for you to stay at the inn. Come back to see me tomorrow. Just FYI, that 5 days is important to keep in mind. I had the sense, Foxhound, that it was a like actual hard in-game time. Thank you for confirming my suspicions. I was like, they wouldn't have said the days. We're going to war. We're going to war. War, 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 war. Here's the grocery store. Let's go to the grocery store. We don't carry the best stuff, but I'll tell you what I've got. Hey, our food's shit. Don't sound so excited for war? Why wouldn't I be excited for war? All the shops in Midgard aren't selling anything new. I missed everyone's left hand. I don't have anyone left to govern. Man, this. Why does this mayor have so many swords on? Why is there a mayor sword guy? He's got so many swords and knives on his walls. It's a barn. In the middle of a city? Okay, we explored everything. So Clara told us to stay at the inn and come back tomorrow, which means we'll be 4 days out if we do that. Welcome. Lyson told me all about you. Do you need to rest? Good night. All right, Clarth. I wonder what would happen. What would happen if I just went to sleep 4 more times? What would happen if I was just like fuck it and went to sleep 4 more times? Would Deus invade Midgard and I would get the bad ending? Does this game have multiple endings? Lars, are you finished? Yes, we were up all night, but we're finished now. Well, what's the plan? It's obvious that the soldiers wish that they didn't need help from outsiders like us. Why should they care? Well, we'll just have to prove to them that they couldn't have done this without us. How is the machine? It's functioning perfectly. We'll see how Deus feels after a taste of the Mistech Cannon! Ha! In the year 4202. Wait, what? In Alvanista, the people prepare for disaster. The bloodiest war in history, the Valhalla conflict. The war's greatest hero, Edward D. Morrison. Has his death changed the outcome of the war? Or is like one of us going to pretend to be Edward D. Morrison to maintain history? Only time will tell. What's happening? Why did we get this weird interstitial narration event? The king will reward you according to your performance in this battle!
What? We are not mercenaries. We should be out here for the love of our country.
Well, let's get this started. Good luck!
The goal is to reach the general of Deus's army and take him out. If you are touched by an enemy in the environment, you'll have to fight them. Head northeast through the plains to their commander. Day 1. Oh shit! The government has funded me to supply the army. You can use my stores for free. What can I get for you? An apple gummy, a remedy bottle, a life bottle, bread. I got all these. You can rest here, but it'll take 8 hours of time away from your time. Rest here? Certainly not. Okay, head northeast. Oh look, a safe spot, thank God. If you touch an enemy in the environment, you will fight them, okay? Oh my God, holy shit, that skeleton moved so fast.
Oh my God. This means war.
Air's Love learned. Oh, I forgot I had a new ability. Hold on. Don't attack me! Is Fury Slash also new? Yeah, it is. Gather energy and focus into one extra powerful slice. Air's Love. Ask the goddess Air to heal you. Oh, that's nice. Okay, let's try putting up Fury Slash. Tempest, which I already know how to do. Lightning Bolt and Blade Storm. Interesting. There's a lot of numbers on that there status screen. Holy, every number you could possibly want, Cal, all in one convenient place for you to see. Oh shit, that does a ton of damage. These are not actually these enemies are not crazy strong, so I'm not presently super worried. Holy numbers on a screen, Batman! He keeps groin punching me. I'm gonna have to fight all of these. Oh shit, what are these? Chimera. Yeah, they're not that tough. But I'm guessing they get harder each day. Luna? Does her thing that she's holding just says the word laser? Tempest. Oh, cool. You like do a bunch of stabs, and then as you run away, you throw a lightning bolt behind you. That attack's sick. That's not going the right way. Fuck! How is it tracking time? Oh my god, he keeps guarding. I hope it's not fights. I hope it's not the number of things I'm fighting. Every time I fight something, it's like an hour, so you can do 24 fights, and then it says you fought. You have to go Betty bye sleep. Not gonna answer that? No, I didn't expect you to. I wouldn't want you to. Oh shit, time literally. Oh shit, we're already. Fuck. Okay. It was north. We've got to get to and defeat the general. That's okay. So it's literally that we have to get to and defeat the general in 5 days. Maybe it's just counting the number of steps I'm taking. Wish I'd landed that hit so that I didn't have to use this gnome. Okay, north, north, right. Am I stuck on the tree? What's happening? Why am I moving so slow? Yeah, don't fuck it up. Okay. I'll try. Stand up, Bledo. Oh shit, it's like nighttime. Holy fuck. That guy came fucking for me. Luna! See, the funny thing here is that I was like, my thing is I'm like, must go. Much love, brother Holly. Have yourself a fantastic rest of your evening. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I hope you are well. I look forward to playing some Grounded with you, Indy and Fred, on Saturday. We will see you then, if not before. Oh, dodge that dude. Fuck. Okay, okay. I don't know if it's gonna force me to go to bed at a certain point. Fuck you, fuck you! So many dudes! Or it might just be that I have to make it there. It's not gonna force me to go to bed, but it's gonna be so far to go back. Thunder Bledo. It's midnight. Rest now? What if I say no? Okay, day 2. This has gained a level. Okay, I haven't done this once today's stream, so these people want to get in my fucking business. The turning and running and throwing a thunderbolt behind you as you retreat, part of that is the coolest part of that for me. Get out of the way! Fuck. Oof, okay, well, we're going south here, which I'm not a huge fan of. Oh my god, is that frames? Like, what's happening? Why does it get so slow there? I'm like, I can't tell if it's slow because I'm like, is Peebus tired because I haven't slept? Poor Peebus, no sleeps for the big boy. That was a creepy way he said that. What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. Don't do it again. Okay. I hope I can get through this like 5-day thing before the end of stream and get to a save point. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Gah! God, these things are hell. Arche has gained a level. Oh my god, there's so many. This music is really dope. This like the Valhalla conflict music is very good. So many things, so many enemies. In the dimly lit chat room of TrulyRawesome, whispers of a 5-day cryptic message echoed while Foxhound played the jester, the laughter cutting through the tension. Numbers danced on the screen, a puzzle waiting to be solved. The enigmatic game continued with warnings not to spoil the plot for our intrepid explorer Ross. Monster Bear guarded secrets with a typoed silence as Foxhound stood as the gatekeeper. Don't mess up, Ross. And then a farewell. The Holly 71 heart vanished into the digital night. That's the emote. And it's not the person. I'm gonna get Frosty to say Jet Set Radio is a great game in the future. It may not be today. It may not be tomorrow. You have a mission, Cal? Are you, genuine question, Cal, are you a defender of Jet Set Radio just because it's funny or because you played it and liked it when you were in the past? No, I fucking hate that game. Okay, cool, it's for the bit. I can respect if it's for the bit, you know what I mean? Like, I respect the hell out of that. Barrier. Magic creates a shield around one ally to help defend. Oh my god, look at this. Okay, I'm gonna do something I have not done so far in this game. Make a separate save. What the fuck?
It's impressive that you made it this far. I'm Ishwantu, Deos' general. Now, you mustn't die.
Okay, boss fight. Holy balls. If I got rid of Panko once, I can get rid of Frosty. I like how you say you got rid of Panko once, mama. Because it didn't take. Oh, huge, 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 huge. Get the dragon. Get the fucking dragon. Get the fucking dragon. I need to back up so I have room to run to get up to the dragon. Holy bowlies. Oh no, he's not gonna hit him. He's not gonna hit him! To be fair, I've never played it. I don't feel the need to. I like the vibe. The execution leaves something to be desired. I felt a similar way. Honestly, the game maybe wouldn't be terrible, but it physically hurt me, so no. It was just so much. Oh my god, we fucking wrecked his shit.
You are watching a master at work.
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I a fucking gamer? Look, Deo's army is retreating. Let's head back. I had 5 days to do that? I fucking crushed that in 1.5 days. Unless this is all a dream. It never really happened. Subhemus! His Highness is expecting you!
First, I want to thank you all for your amazing effort in saving us from the forces of Deus. You've made all of Midgard proud. I also want to recognize those who performed beyond the call of duty. I think we all need to recognize the contributions of Mr. Klaus F. Lester.
Thank you, Your Highness.
I'd like to present you with a token of our gratitude.
Received 10,000 gold from the Royal Treasury. Thank you, Your Highness. I'd also like to thank you all for your help and support in this conflict.
Sir, King William!
What's happening?
The enemy is on their way!
I thought we'd taken them out at the plains!
No, they're in the sky!
An aerial attack? Oh, fuck! So fun fact, you get 50k if you get there in 1 day. Damn! Damn! And it was your steps? Ah, okay, that makes sense, If I hadn't taken that wrong turn, I might have made it. Now, did fighting people make any difference at all? Because if it not, then taking the straightest path would have been the move. Get the catapults up and running as soon as possible! Yes, Admiral! Wait, is he an admiral or a general? Do admirals outrank generals? Admirals are for the sea. You! Escort His Highness to his shelter! You should have ran and avoided fights. Right, because I could have put on the jet boots. Right.
No, I can't desert my people in our greatest hour of need. I'm prepared to fight and die alongside you all.
Yes, my liege. Now is the time to reveal to Deus the power of our secret weapon! They're in danger. We've got to do something to help them. Oh, run from the fights. Not jet boot running. Gotcha. So the fights did add to my time. But how will we get high enough to do any damage? Let's go. How will we get high enough?
Deus made an excellent tactical choice by attacking us by air. He caught us totally off guard. So what should we do now?
They did, yes. Okay. Well, I'm fucking flush for cash, so I'm not crazy worried about the fact that I didn't get 50k. But that is cool to know that if you get there, if you get there in 1 day, if you end what is quote unquote the bloodiest conflict in 1 day, you get hella rewards. Trying to see if there's anything in these rooms, because it was like, how will we get high enough? Or maybe we're just supposed to leave. Because it's like, this is a castle, it has towers. Maybe one of the towers is high enough that we can help by casting magic. Nope. Hungry? Oh shit. What's up, girl? What is up, my girl? Did she just say, how can you eat at a time like this? You're literally selling me food and then making me feel bad about buying it? You have any camembert? We had to leave our stores in town, but I brought a supply to sell here. Weapons are in high demand these days, thanks! I wonder if my store is still intact. Need anything? No. I wonder if all this money will do me any good.
You who wield the Gungnir. Its importance is beyond your comprehension.
Phoebus, where are you going? I thought I heard a woman's voice. Oh, that's a woman's voice. Okay. Are you feeling okay? I didn't hear anything. What in the... He disappeared. Phoebus, what's happening? Ah! Mint, get up.
Clark, we need your help up here.
But my friend is...
Now is not the time to mourn! What's more important are the lives that aren't lost yet! Come on!
Damn it all. What in the heckin' heck? What in the surreptitious motherfucking heck? What? It won't budge. It won't budge. Okay. Holy shit! Did Deo send you here?
No, I work for Odin. I'm a Valkyrie.
Odin? Valkyrie? ... What did you bring me here for?
You need to return what is not rightfully yours. The Gungnir belongs to Odin, not you.
That's not fair. Runeblom gave it to me. It's mine now. Fuck you, God. It belongs to me.
Bah, the humans found Gungnir and claimed it for themselves. If you return it to me now, I'll see to it that you get something in exchange for it.
I've got an idea. This horse can fly, right?
Wait, what? Peebus is wild!
Confirming target. Solar battery is at 99.2%. Firing system is operational. You may fire when ready. Admiral, firing sequence begun. Holy fuck. Holy shit! Wait, what? They just invented atomic laser beams? Bro, we are the bad guys. Mana is disappearing. Did you see that? That's how it's done! Now still more on the way. Prepare the cannon for another blast! What's happening? I don't know, it's overloading. No, not now! My beautiful machine! Typical human thing. I was gonna say, at what point is this JRPG gonna clearly communicate that it's a metaphor about atomic warfare? It's like, oh, here it is. Here's where this JRPG reminds us about atomic bombs. Where it grapples with the ramifications of man-made destructive power. Did you see that? They were all obliterated. One more shot would wipe the others out.
There's a problem. We can't use the Mistech cannon.
What do you mean?
Perhaps combining a science and magic isn't such a good idea. Now what? Curses, if only Peebus were here. He always comes up with such brilliant ideas. Holy fucking shit. Peebus, are you alright? Peebus, is that really you, Peebus? I'm sorry you were worried. Peebus, where'd you find that beautiful creature? No time to explain now. If we can fly, we can fight. Wait for me, I'm coming with you. With just your broom? I can't fly that high for long, but I think I can manage. Come on, let's go. You can't do this without my help, and you know it. The Pegasus talks! The Pegasus talks! Oh my god, what voice am I gonna give this Pegasus?
You can lend the mage my power of light.
Thank you, Pegasus.
Let's just get this over with.
We're off! The fucking Pegasus!
What the shit?
Bro! We don't got time! We'll pick up from there on Tuesday. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. It's been an absolute blast streaming Tales of Phantasia for y'all. We had some incredible conversations today. A lot of fun chatting with everybody about stuff about video games, about people with ridiculous rules about restricting access to prohibited substances of certain kinds, making up our own rules about how they're prohibited. An absolute blast. I'm fucking amazed that we got Pegasus. Pegasi! Pegasi! But don't go anywhere just yet, folks, because we are going to raid somebody. Stick with me here as I find us a raid target. Let's see who's live, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see who's live. Okay, hang on here. Let's take a quick look here at some things. This can't be right. That can't be right. I clearly missed something, but that's fine. We're gonna raid Fred! We're gonna raid GNGX Fred. Ladies and gentlemen, you should all be following Fred already. I can't imagine that you're not, but if you aren't, it's super easy. You just gotta hit the heart up at the top. You gotta hit that heart button once we get on over there. Easy way. Oh, have fun, people. Why are you saying, oh, mama? What's Fred doing? Oh, Undertale. That's very funny. Of course he's playing Undertale with a fucking steering wheel. God, the man is incorrigible. Incorrigible, I say. If you're not already following Fred, give him a follow. Super easy. Amazing dude. Amazing guy. Following is easy. He'll always have a blast over on his stream. Fred will in fact be joining us on Saturday along with the main star of our collab for the Saturday, Indiglow Stick, will be streaming Grounded with Indy, Holly, and Fred. Gonna have some fun with that on Saturday starting at 1 p.m. Eastern, and then I will be back at 1 p.m. Eastern on Tuesday next week for some more Tales of Phantasia, and we will pick up literally right where we left off with the Pegasus. Y'all, grab that top message if you are a subscriber. Grab that bottom message if you are a follower. Drop the message in. Give a good first impression. Be a good person. Follow Fred. And until I see you guys again next time, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I'm TrulyRawesome, but you've all been truly wonderful again today, as you always are. Thank you again earlier for the hype train. Appreciate all the subs and bits and everything from that. But yeah, until I see you guys next time, have yourself a good one. Peace out. Bye, Mama. Bye, Foxhound. Bye, Oolong. Bye, Cal. Bye, Holly. Bye, Tay. Bye, Cornelius. Bye, Darren. Bye, everybody. I appreciate you. We'll see you soon.